welcome back to Fighting with Friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy, brother guy, back again with another live stream. We are doing UFC 317. Topuria taking on Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Let me just actually make sure that my microphone is the right one. Got the feeling there. Vacant title. We also have Alexandre Pantoja taking on Kai France for the second time. Before we go through some of the fight cards, I just want to quickly recap some of the fights that happened already. I just woke up now, so I missed these early prelims. Tuning in only from the prelims onwards. Jonathan Dennis, he beat Alvin Haynes by unanimous decision. Obviously didn't catch that one. I thought Nico Price was going to win, but Nico Price lost. He lost to Jacob Smith by a second round submission, which is really good. So that I like to see. I think that was a good thing for the fight card. And then I managed to catch the last moments of Terence McKinney putting Vyacheslav in a guillotine choking him out in the first round, which was really cool. The finish, and now we're gonna move on to VV taking on Tracy Cortez. Should be a bang of a fight as well. Let's see how that one plays out. Afterwards, we'll move on to Hyder Mal taking on Jose Miguel Delgado. Featherweight bout. I think that's also going to be a good fight. Probably a stoppage there. Jack Manson versus Robocop. Promise probably going to go to sleep in that fight as well. And then we're going to move to the main card. But before we move on to the main card, please, ladies and gentlemen, drop a like, drop a share, drop a sub. That's where you're watching from. Who do you have in these fight cards? Do you think is going to win here? And then we will give you our picks as well. At the moment, let's quickly just go through this. Let's go through this main card. Payton taking on Felipe Lima. Last night myself and Ilia had a little bit of a conversation about this, and we were saying that maybe should have been another fight on the fight card, maybe like another star power kind of fight. But I mean, this fight should be a banger as well, and I think Payton Tolbert might come up short here. He might come up short, but let's see if he utilizes his reach advantage in this fight. But I think that's going to be a banger of a fight for sure. Felipe Lima is very dangerous. Pardon me. Then we got Beneil Darius taking on Manny Moicano. Super excited for that one as well. I think Manny Moicano is going to get the job done. Probably going to stop Beneil Darius, but I expect it to be fireworks. Maybe a late finish for Renato Moicano, round 2 or round 3, but that's going to be a fun fight. It's going to get the fans off their seats for sure. And then we have Brandon Royval taking on Joshua Van. Joshua Van taking this fight on short notice. This low-key might be actually fight of the night in this fight card. Joshua Van has a good chance of shocking the world, but I just feel like the short notice is definitely going to expose him in this fight, going up against someone such an elite fighter in the flyweight division on 2-3 weeks notice. So yeah, I think he might come up short there. And then Alexandre Pantoja versus Kai France for the second time. This one's going to be a banger, definitely. I want Kai France to win. He's got the knockout power for sure. He's got good capabilities. Also, the weight cut is massive for him. He looks a lot healthier in this division now than what he did before, so he looks so much more dangerous. But I mean, you can't really bet against Alexandre Pantoja, right? He's the best of the best. One of the top guys in the UFC today. I think the ranking of the power pounds doesn't really showcase or doesn't really relate to what he really does in the UFC. So Pantoja probably going to win, but let's go Kai France. Stood for the deal, boys. The Maori culture. And then we have Ilia Al Matador Topuria. He's here again. The artist name, the artist commodity in UFC at this moment. He's finally going to fight against Charlie Olives Dubronx Oliveira in the lightweight division for the lightweight belt. And this is the fight that's really got my blood pumping and my heart racing, and I'm super, super anxious, super nervous about it. That's the one. So let me know in the comments, please, ladies and gentlemen, who do you have winning for these fights? Let's start off with the main and co-main event. Drop it in the comments. Let us know who do you have winning. Is it Ilia, Charles, or Pantoja? Kai of France. I've got Charlie Olives, and I've got Kai of France in that main and co-main event. Let me know who you have winning, and we'll nicely chat about it and maybe even have a debate. Up next, we got VV taking on Tracy Cortez. As always, gentlemen, you can also drop us a nice like, share, and subscribe. Super chats are also activated to let us know your thoughts via a super chat. Of course, your comment will be starred and prioritized on top and be read on screen, as well as a super sticker. All the lovely stuff in there. It's all available now. Give a little bit of donation does get us better in our terms of our content creation, in terms of everything, living up our gear, living up our software, living up just everything, even the content that you will get from us. We are in the works of putting out some really good stuff for the membership program as well. All of it is right there. So starting off with that supers, get that supers in for us, please. There's still a nice ad break at the moment. They're busy talking about Ilia Topuria while they're pulling up this preliminary fights. Let me know the thoughts here. Let me know your thoughts in the comments there. Who do you have? Who do you have? Who do you have? Who do you have? This is one of those fight cards that when I was watching the weigh-ins, the ceremonial weigh-ins, even the press conference, this is the first time in a very long time that the UFC's fight card actually got my blood pumping. Really, the fights in this fight card really made me go, "Oh shit, this is gonna be a banger." Card. Could also just be because it's Charlie Olives, but still got my blood pumping. 7 people in the chat. You guys know what to do. The poll is up. You guys know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that sub, hit that share. Put it in your WhatsApp status, put it on your Instagram status, put it everywhere. Let everyone know that we are live. Alright, here PB is about to walk out. And Tracy Cortez. Let's see what they got. Let me share this on my Insta. Viviane needs to go in there, whip Tracy's ass. But Tracy's probably gonna put in a good performance here. Cortez. I'm Cortez. Cortez. Tracy Cortez. Let's go, Vivi. Let's go, Vivi. Still waking up, religion. Just give me a moment. Bear with me. It's 2:30 a.m. here in Cape Town, South Africa. I'm still shaking off the cobwebs. Nissan. What's up, people? We've got 5 people in the live. Drop a name, drop a like, drop a share in the chat, and let me know where you guys tuning from. And also give me your picks for some of these awesome fights. Which fighter on this fight card do you think is gonna come away with like the most headlines? Who's gonna make the most waves on this fight card? Let me know. You know where the comment section is. Drop it in over there. Let me know when you want to pop on 80. Put 80 in the background. Just you'll join us soon. We don't get to see the walkout. That sucks. Boom, bap, 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 boom. Bap, 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 boom. But got it yet off my freaking monitor. Cracked all the stuff. But we could. Oh, we got a comment. Let's see what this comment is saying. Just doing some gardening. Yo, at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Nah, liquor. Some gardening at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Shout out to you, Adrian Sanchez. Adrian Sanchez is doing some gardening at 2:30 a.m. Yo, there's like 1,000 ads before a fight. This is frustrating. The amount of ads that the UFC runs through their pay-per-view events is the reason why we stream for like 10 hours per event. Thank you, DoorDash. Dash Pass. DoorDash. All these things. Okay. Hopefully, when this ad is over, fighters will be in the ring. Let me prep this thing. So, yeah, they are. There we go. Round one. It feels like this card has started off quite explosively so far. So hopefully we have more in this fight. Let's get the timer on the screen. While Bruce Buffer is doing his thing. Introduce your post. And Tracy Cortez. About 7 people in the live. 4 people have voted. 5 people in the live. 4 people have voted. It's simple, nice and simple. As you remember, when you enter the live, you'll be greeted with a nice poll. And then, yeah, you can follow those prompts on those polls, please. You so kindly to drop a like there for the stream. Tracy Cortez looks fired up. But I think Vivi is gonna win this fight. She's the underdog. Okay. Going for the dog here this evening. In the world. Let's go, Brazil. Is that children's box? No. I don't think that was a. Let's go, Jason Urso. Are you ready? You ready? Okay. The UFC must bring back the bell when they start the fights. Ding! Okay, immediately the ladies are going out into a striking battle. Good luck from Tracy. Ooh, hard right hand from Araju. Forcing Tracy to shoot first. Good 1-2 from Vivi. Good leg kick from Vivi. Oh, well done. Tracy Cote shoots for a takedown. Gets it. It's time to control Vivi now. Vivi's doing a good job of posting up. Posting. Cortez could take the back, and she's about to. Oh no, she gets reversed by Vivi. Taking the back. Good takedown defense from Vivi, actually. Oh, gotta give props. Looks a little stronger than Tracy Cortez. Reverses Tracy. Throws a knee. That was almost an illegal knee. Almost. Eesh. Vivi trying to get the back from Tracy. Pushing up against the cage. Vivi must let go of this. She doesn't have to wrestle with her. She's a better striker. Oh, she looks a lot stronger than Tracy Cortez. Oh, almost double hooks for Vivi. She's softening up Tracy. Tracy looks composed. Not enough leverage for her to get a naked choke from the side. Is Tracy just overrated? Or I don't know. Like, what is it, buzz? When I watch a fight, she doesn't look that good. Well done. But Vivi still got the back. Cortez nearly got out of it, but Vivi still got the back. Well done, Tracy, man. Oh, well done, Tracy. Reversing Vivi. Now Tracy's back on top. Full guard in Tracy in Vivi's guard. Almost halfway through the round. Oh, he's in Cejudo in Tracy's corner. You don't get to see the stuff when you get bombarded with TV ads. Ooh, oi. Tracy landed a hard right hand from top. I like that. Well done, Tracy Cortez. Ooh, Tracy Cortez still on top. For the guillotine. Oi. Elbows. Looks like Vivi is trying to get up. Did a poor job of trying to get up there, I must say. Must I put you in, coach? Alright, here we go. Let's put your hands together for our guy. The host with the most 80. What's happening, broski?
Yo, it's Doc here. Welcome back to Fighting with Friends, everybody. UFC 317. Let's wake up, PG. Sponsored by Black Java. It's black, it's Java. Let's get that Black Java. It's going. Tracy Cortez, top position here.
Armbar.
I heard you talking about Tracy Cortez.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think she just gets caught up in all the wrong stuff, man. She gets a lot of attention, of course, online because she's very attractive and like she just seems to get caught up in all of that. Not focused on the right stuff, I think.
Because she's good and she goes through the basics really well. But I don't know, for some reason, like I always see her fights come up short. Yeah, she's put the beating on Adesanya.
Yeah, she's got a guillotine.
Adesanya gets up.
Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's so tight. Yeah, I think she's got it. No. Adesanya fighting.
Are we gonna get a first round sub for Tracy Cortez?
Because look at that, she's wearing fake lashes again, bro, for fights. Remember when Rose punched the lash off her?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, so stuff like that, man, just doesn't send it sends the wrong message. Like, just more focused on what you look like,
and actually the performance,
CJ.
Good fight. So far, I'll give the first round to Tracy.
Close though, but she did finish on top, so I guess that's worth something.
And she reversed.
I guess she had more control time also,
yeah.
Over the round. So
okay, 7 people in the live. Let us know where you're from. We are doing a live stream, as you know. This is 2:30, or just after 2:30 now, AM in South African time. But we have a pleasure doing it for y'all. This is a fantastic fight card. It's worth getting up. 80, give us some of your picks, my friend. Which fighter on this fight card is going to be the standout performer for you? Just go from the main card.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this stream is sponsored by Black Java. It's black as Java, and these picks are brought to you, in fact, by Black Java. Black Java. It's black, it's Java. Black Java. But yeah, so let me get into my picks here. Start with the main event. As we go back into the second round here, Tracy Cortez versus Araujo.
Yeah.
I think let's get through this round and then we'll go back to the picks.
Okay. Or let's finish the fight and then So we're gonna go to the third round as well. Even though Tracy was close to finishing there.
I got a little bet on Araujo here as the underdog.
Really? Let's go,
Yeah.
Vivi. Don't get taken down. Oh, look at that pathetic graphic of a tweet on screen. Did you see that now?
Nah.
Couldn't even see it long enough. It just moved the tweet across the screen. Come,
What was it?
Vivi. I couldn't see what it said because it was just moving.
Oh, the graphic was poor, not the tweet.
The graphic was poor, yeah.
I see. Let's go, Vivi. You're tougher than a...
Yeah. She looks a little bit tired. I think that grappling exchanges in the first round slowed her down. Because I've also seen Viviane get tired of going further into the fights. That's just something about these Brazilian athletes, bros. Like, they're always tired. You notice round 2, round 3, they look tanked. It's like, what happened? How did you get so exhausted?
It's all the beer and steaks, bro, in Brazil.
Oi! Bringing back elbow misses. Otis didn't look too bad against Rose. But I get what you're saying. It seems like there's more about the appearance than there is.
Like, why do you
And the
need to
fight.
wear fake lashes to fight?
Oh! Good overhand right lands for Vivi. I agree. You see what happens to fighters when they focus on their appearance. Look what happened to Sugar Sean. Oaks get beaten, man, bro. So it looks like Vivi is getting into a bit of a good relaxing state here at the moment.
But like appearance is part of appeal as a fighter. Because like I said, bro, I've been on X now for like a month or 2, and I can see, bro, Oaks go crazy for Tracy Cortez online.
Really?
Yeah, but like there's a big like segment of the MMA fan base that like, this is the guys that go mal at the weigh-ins and stuff.
That's interesting. He obviously she just goes along with it there.
I mean, yeah, she posts pictures and stuff for them to like, react to and stuff. So she plays into it, and understandably so. It like obviously brings her eyes and revenue and stuff like that. So I get it, but it shouldn't like transfer into the fight. Like once you're in there, then it should just be about like, okay, this is my job actually. This is what I'm actually paid to do.
Yeah. And she also has that Jennifer Lopez voice.
So she's got a lot going for her, bro. But I just don't know if that's in the octagon. But she hasn't been bad so far tonight.
Yeah.
She's on the body lock here on Araujo. Got Araujo up against the cage.
Let's get the likes up to 10 before the main card starts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We're currently on 3. 7 of you in the live. Just try and get those likes up, please. Eddie, did you manage to deal with all the mosquitoes when you got home?
Nah, it was fine. It wasn't a lot, yeah.
Yo, it was like a massive genocide here, boss. Whoa!
Araujo misses the guillotine, and now she's on bottom. Tracy on top.
How do you score that the second round? Because
not a lot happened there, to be honest, bro.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I guess I would give it to Tracy again, finishing on top position. But I guess Araujo landed a little bit more. It's difficult, but not a lot happened here, bro.
Not a lot happened, but I think Vivi was the one that was sort of moving the fight on the feet, and then until this moment at the end here where Tracy then shot for a takedown.
I mean, I'd be happy to give it out to Vivi, but I'd take it 1-1.
Make it 1-1, yeah. But it was a little bit uneventful.
Super.
Until that last moment.
Okay, so let me get back to my picks.
Alright?
Actually, just before we go to the picks, something a bit unrelated, but I'm just gonna share my screen quickly because I think it's quite funny. This is from Tetsuya on X, of course. Can you see this?
Bring it up. What does it say?
PTT fans last night.
Oh. Yo! Hey! 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 I mean, PTT brought a lot of views to the channel.
Love that. Yeah, I thought that was quite funny. But yeah, back to round 3 PG.
Yeah, round 3 is going. Yeah, I saw that Tetsuya posted that there's one championship fight card that pumped a massive amount of viewership on this Friday fights card. It's one of the highest that they did.
Oh, Tracy Cortez land. Nice right hand there.
Tracy's looking like she's in a flow state. Able to avoid the damaging shots from Areju. Yo.
Also happened for you.
Yo. Yeah. What's my dude
This guy.
doing here?
This guy.
Hey. Hey. Okay, we're back.
Tracy Cortez on top position.
Yo, how did she get this takedown? I think Tracy win the fight by decision, yeah. Tracy Cortez. Referee body cam, you say? UFC, is that what we're doing now? Referee body cam. Let's go, Tracy. Pass this guard, drop an elbow. Yeah, the coach also just said it. Viviane got tired after the first round already. Looked tanked after that first round already. Yo.
Tracy Cortez still in top position here.
Yeah.
Joe.
Come on, Arejo. I don't think she's gonna get up from this idea. The fight's gonna stay here.
Trying to. She
doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. You know what to do. Just one click. Just one click changes the whole game. One click. One click, ladies and gentlemen. One click. 9 votes, 3 likes. You can do better. Yo, Tracy, do something here with the stop control. This woman is basically laying here doing nothing against you.
I think she's just gonna ride the round out here, bro.
You're right. Oh, 9 seconds.
I mean, she's trying to pass guard at least. Yeah, she's landing some shots now.
Here we go. Here we go, Tracy. Here we go. There we go, Tracy. Let's go. She's giving you the neck.
Let go of that leg, Araujo. She must unlock her legs there, bro.
Yeah, that's why she's not getting up.
Yeah, it's so stupid because if she gets a leg free there, she can stand up.
She can stand, yeah. Hanging on for dear life.
Nah, look at Tracy, top position.
Oh, jump over. Looking for that arm triangle.
Tracy going for the head and arm choke here.
She must go over to the other side. Go over to the other side, Tracy. got the wrong leverage. Viviane. Well done, Tracy. Okay. Should let this woman pass. 9 people in the live. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Love the support. Let us know who you got on these fight cards. Give us your top picks. Who should we look out for, in your humble opinion? Let's go. Vivi. Oh, the bots are going nuts here. Face, what they even saying stuff? Face red,
Fine,
smiling live.
Tracy
Let's
Cortez
go.
by decision now. All that
Tracy Cortez via decision here.
Tracy Cortez gets it done by decision. Great job.
Mm.
On to the next one. Title shot.
I mean, she just goes up the rankings now, basically. I'd say she gets that number 8 spot after beating Viviane. Give me that number 8 spot, Leon. So that's unanimous decision now?
I would say so, yeah. I'm tweeting it.
Okay.
So yeah, be sure to follow us on X as well. It's F with Friends, ladies and gentlemen. F with Friends. Gonna be live tweeting throughout the stream here, so be sure to follow us on X. Come talk some shit, send some memes.
Yeah. I must say, on a UFC fight card, X pops off.
Yeah, for sure.
Why is this
so yeah,
doing this?
let's talk predictions here.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna scroll up to the top, starting from the top.
So yeah, Charlie Olive's Ilia Topuria. Of course, the line is very wide here. Charlie Olives is a firm underdog, and I'm gonna be placing a bet. I mean, the line has gotten a bit shorter, or a bit more narrow. It started at, I think, 4.5. It went up to as high as 4.8. It's currently at 4.15, which is still very wide, but it just shows you that it's getting more narrow, which indicates that the bookies have seen something that might indicate Charles' victory here.
Yeah.
I've been thinking Charles does have the skill set to beat him. But yeah, it's very, very difficult to bet against Ilia, considering he has taken out like 2 legends in the game. He always seems to break our hearts as fans. He's just that guy, and like I don't hate him for it or anything, but like there's just a pattern emerging here. So yeah, my heart is saying Charlie Olives, my head is saying Ilia Topuria. I think a lot of fight fans are in that position right now. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Brian. It's very difficult for me to make a pick there, but if you do ask me to make a pick, I'm gonna go for Charles Oliveira by sub. I think Charles takes his back.
Yo, by sub.
Yeah, nah. I don't think Charlie can't win by decision here.
Okay.
I don't think either of these guys can win by decision in this fight, bro. 5 rounds. They're both finishing machines, bro. It's not. I really don't see this going the distance. So I see Charlie Olives taking Ilia's back, getting a body lock, taking Ilia's back, standing, much like he did with
standing.
Yeah, taking his back, standing, pulling guard, getting his back, locking in the body triangle, and then like beating Ilia on the ground for a little bit before securing the choke. Very similarly to the way he did against Dustin Poirier. I see John Anik shouting, "Down him now! Down him now!" Charlie Olive stands up, he goes, "Give me the belt! Give me the belt!"
King at lightweight. His name is Charlie Oliveira.
Yeah, UFC. Yeah, but that's how I see that going down very vividly in my mind. Kaikara France versus Pantoja, yo. I don't know if anyone can finish Pantoja, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I think if you beat him, like my blueprint for beating Pantoja, like I see a guy like Moreno,
Yes.
dancing, staying at distance, outboxing him over 5 rounds, having
Yeah.
super dank takedown defense, and just staying at distance, outboxing him, but just not finishing him. And I don't think Kai Kara France has that ability to fight over 5. Well, we haven't seen him fight over 5 rounds yet. And I think the longer the fight goes on, the more it's going to favor Pantoja.
Of course.
If anybody can knock Pantoja out, it probably is Kai Kara France. Is probably the hardest hitting guy in the flyweight division. Just trying to check that statement and think if there's anyone else. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the rankings. But yeah, I think that's a fair statement. So yeah, if there is anyone that's gonna knock Pantoja out, it's gonna be Kai Kara France. And yeah, he has to do it basically. He has to knock him out.
Because in terms of a full 5-minute fight, Pantoja's just got more skills, right? He's got more ways to.
He's got more ways to win.
Yeah, more ways to win. Yes.
I would say maybe like Kaya Sakura might be like also a hard hitter in the division, but there's no one else who I think has like legit knockout power that you like fear for. So yeah, I would say Kai Kara France, the hardest hitting guy in the flyweight division. So if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be him. So yeah, pick here.
Tough to say
again, now. My heart again is saying Kai Kara France, but my head is saying Pantoja, much like the first fight. Sure, it's such a tough one. It's exactly the same as the first one, bruh. So I went with my heart in the first one. I'll go with my heart in the second one. I'm gonna go Kai Kara France.
Kai Kara France. Oh, team for the multiculture.
Second round TKO. Bursting tears. And he goes, he goes full on Maori in the interview.
Yeah, I love it. Speaking to Deal here. Now let's see. I mean, it's very difficult to go against Pantoja. It's not like Pantoja was resting on his laurels. You know what I mean? He's been a very active champion, and he's just been leveling up every time he fights. Look, mind you, the fight against Steve Ercik did look a little bit shaky. You know, it was like, yay, what's going on here with Pantoja? You know, and
Pantoja.
Yeah, Pantoja and
Steve Ercik. I mean, I think Steve Ercik made there was some kind of an error that he made. Like he went for some kind of a submission late in the fifth round. Yeah, and if he didn't do that, he probably would have won the fight.
Yes,
I think it was that close, right? Yeah.
So and Kai Kara France dispatched of Steve Ercik within one round.
MMA math, you say?
You know
that MMA math. So by that logic, Pantoja all day, or Kai Kara France all day.
Kai Kara France all day.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the shot, bro. He's got that kill shot with him. He's got that nuke in his hands. You know what I mean? If it lands, it does do some damage.
He does. Yeah.
And in terms of striking, he's cleaner. But I do agree with you. I think the way to beat Pantoja, you have to take the page out of Moreno's book, because Moreno was probably the closest person to actually beat Pantoja and giving him a bloody fight. You know what I mean? Like a lot of guys get tapped out, get taken down very quickly. But Pantoja, when he fought against Moreno the last time, it was a war. Even though he dropped Moreno in one of the rounds, but he came the closest. And I think something to take from that. I don't know if Kai Kara France has got the same kind of boxing. He hits harder than Moreno, but I don't think he's got the same kind of ability to piece you up with high volume and move.
Like that.
He can move, yeah, where Moreno did it. But okay.
For sure. Royval might be another one, possibly. Even Joshua Van, but can fight like that.
Even Van can fight like that.
So they are contenders, but yeah, Kai Kara France, he has to knock him out, bro. It's the only way he's gonna win here, I think.
Yeah, that's a really intriguing matchup. Oh, I can't wait. Let's get my heart racing already. Okay, and then let's move down to a number one contenders fight.
So shout out to Joshua Van. Shout out to Joshua Van, of course, turning around on very short notice.
Yeah.
Which is slightly concerning for me, to be honest, bruh. It is a massive step up in level here, coming up against Raw Dog, Brandon Royval. So I'm a bit concerned here for Joshua Van. We have seen fighters in the past when they take very quick fights turning around very quickly
Yeah.
can affect the performance. One that comes to mind immediately was Gilbert Burns when he fought JDM, I
True.
think it was. And when he fought Bilal, not JDM, sorry. So yeah, I'm a bit concerned about that, but of course he knows, bro. He knows the condition he's in.
Mm.
So yeah, it's a fascinating fight again. Very good matchmaking here.
Yeah.
Again, very very close to pick here. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Royval. Again, I think the turnaround has just been too quick for Joshua Van. I think he's bit
Yeah.
of more than he can chew here. And yeah, Royval has done it before, where he kind of like shows up and comers that like
Yeah.
there's levels to the game. You know what I mean?
Lessons.
And he feels like I think he said in the press conference he feels like he's the most disrespected UFC fighter on the roster. Like people forget about how good he is until he
Yes.
actually fights again, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, shit, Brandon Royval's like very good." And then
Yeah.
he doesn't fight for a while, and they like forget about him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I look for him. He's the number one guy, bro, and I look for him to fight like the number one guy tonight. So
Absolutely.
I'm hoping, like again, my heart here is saying Joshua Van, but yeah, Royval, again, people
Good,
just
bro.
forget how good he is, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty slick. Just before we continue, can I quickly get a hot take on you in terms of where you stand with rematches in the UFC? It sounds to me like the organization, as well as let's call it the casual fans, aren't really keen on seeing rematches. What's your take on it?
I mean, a rematch, if it's warranted and if there's no one else in the division, then you have to do it. Like, if you forced into making like a second rematch, if a fight was close, and like, okay, yeah. So that I think that's a good like criteria also, is how close the fight was.
Yeah.
Of course, if it finishes in the first round, you can also justify for a second fight, because like
Yes.
like we say, that doesn't really tell a story as much as like dominating someone over 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So yeah, I'm happy to see rematches. Of course, there are lines, like there was the Merab Sean O'Malley rematch, which was complete bullshit.
Yeah.
So it depends on the rematch. And yeah, especially in the division like the flyweight division, it's just like
Yes.
there's this top 3, top 4 who are just like dominating, and
Yeah.
if they have to fight each other all the time, they have to fight each other all the time. Though, what else can you
Yes.
do? Unless you're
Yeah.
going to bring new talent into the division, which the UFC are trying to do.
Yes.
You don't really leave yourself much of a choice, bro. So I'm not against it. How do you feel about it?
No, I'm not against it either. I'm just hearing the conversation and choice of words that are used by, some of the podcasters and broadcasters that are broadcasting UFC. A lot of it is like they're almost scrapping rematches, and that's why the Mankasakuras is in the UFC because of that reason. They don't want people to be lapping divisions. But what can you do when this is the athletes? Makes me think back to the early days of the UFC when there weren't any issues with the rematches. These are the guys. These are the best guys. And when there's a division where anyone in the top 5 can beat anybody and they're all that close at each other, I don't see an issue of making rematches. I mean, I know if Brandon Moreno must fight against Royval to be the third time they must fight against, or Pantoja it'll be his fourth time fighting against Pantoja. What can you do about it if you are the best in your division at the time and the fights were just that close? You know what I mean? I really wouldn't be upset if those guys must go up against each other again because of the fact that if you look at their fights, it was hard to break them up. They were just that close against each other. So I personally have no issues because I remember John Anik was talking about Ilia Topuria closing the chapter on Volkanovski and Max, and I was like, I don't think so. These guys can definitely fight again. They all can definitely fight again. Yeah, it was a knockout, but I mean, I just don't think that it won't happen again. I mean, a lot of these guys are so good they can really go up, and the fight won't go exactly the way it did the first time. You know what I mean? So I just think that we mustn't, because we're so focusing on not making rematches because of our fights mainly end or sometimes don't end. The UFC is doing this thing where they're forgetting about rematches and now they're searching for bringing in athletes to change up the game, but that's resulting in making stale fights where if you just put the guys up against each other again, you might just get another banger. There's a high chance you'll get another banger. Anyway, we have Delgado in the ring. Bruce Buffer's doing his thing. You also have the bots doing their thing. Gotta love it.
Yeah, man. If you can't find other fights, you have to make the best fights. That's your
Yes.
goal as a matchmaker. Just make the best fights. So if that's a rematch, then so be it. You know what I mean? You can't
Mm,
not give a rematch if Brak
yeah.
keeps beating the rest of the division. Like you look at Holloway and
Mm,
Volkanovski.
mm.
Volkanovski was a dominant champion. Um, Max Holloway was beating everyone else in the division. So how can you deny him a rematch? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, there
That was,
are circumstances definitely, but yeah,
yeah.
there's a line. There's like
But
a
yeah, I
minimum
just feel
point.
like we mustn't completely disregard it, man. Especially when
Mm,
athletes are just that good in the division and the competition level is that high between the guys. You
yeah,
can't avoid them. They have to go up against each other. You just have to.
yeah, no, for
Right?
sure.
Yo, look at Michel Delgado looking good. Hyder, obviously a top finisher. He's very aggressive. Yo, Hyder looks like he's got uber power, my bro. No lies. But he must be careful. Goes, oh, knee knocks out Hyder. I'm down. In the first round. Look at Hyder still looking very shocked. Oh my
Oh my sack.
shit.
Oh my sack.
First round
Adam
finish.
Mal doesn't know what happened, bro.
Well done, Michel Delgado. That's how you fight, bruh.
Crazy.
What's his
What a
name?
finish.
Michael Delgado. Jose.
Miguel, I think.
Yo, he freaked him. The fight was at a high pace, but he had the reach advantage and he used it to the best of his ability. Oh, yo, the round just started and finished within like 30 seconds. Yo, Musini. That's how Charlie Olives is going to knock out Ilia. A knee with that kind of movement.
Yeah, it's those weapons that are gonna be important for Charlie Olives today. Oh, he didn't even know, bruh. He was still clenching up.
Yo, and Delgado is also a top finisher, yo.
Crazy. Crazy
What
finish.
link? What link do you need, AD?
The main link.
Okay. Okay. Odd one.
Whatever you're watching from.
Beautiful KO right there. Oh,
Because I'm like 10 seconds behind you.
okay. I think we were on the same one.
What's up, everybody who has joined the stream? Thank you all for joining. Send us a message in the chat. Let us know where you are watching from. Vote in the poll. We got 18 votes in the poll already. Only 2 likes on the stream. So, guys, all take your piss. We don't know what you We're just big liars, honest. So, please stop that. Appreciate the honesty here in the chat. Oh, are you still on this one? Because this bra was by Miguel with other stuff.
Yeah, all the streams were doing that. I checked all the different streams. It was all doing.
I found the other one, but it was just 10 seconds behind.
Uh,
But anyway, thank you.
no problem.
Let's go Robocop up next. Channel favorite Robocop coming back for justice.
He's gonna knock out Jacker Manson. If he doesn't knock Jacker Manson out in the first round, Oscar Jackson to wrestle him around 2 and 3. But I think Robocop will be able to use that power and stuff some of those takedowns, but it's always exhausting. Especially for these big guys to defend takedowns consistently, and Jacker Manson shoots a lot.
It's got Robocop by sub.
Yo, imagine.
That's the buzz.
Good night, Delgado. Top stuff, my friend.
You think Robocop gets done by KO? Yeah.
The chances are likely, you know. And dude, the way Robocop has been fighting of late, he forces you into a war, and I think Manson's gonna realize very quickly that look at Rashad Evans Lighty. Jack Manson's gonna realize very early that he can't. Who's that Jiu-Jitsu Lighty? What's his name? One on the right. Andrew Tackett. There we go. He must fought with Kader Tolo a few times.
Okay.
And Kader Tolo was actually calling for him. Andrew Tackett, let's go. I recognize that face. 5 likes, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Much love to all of you. Love. Let's get that likes going on 5. Let's try and get 5 more by the end of this fight between Gregory Rodriguez and Jack Manson. 10 likes to kick us off for that live stream would be fantastic. Let's go. Let's try and get there.
Robocop. Channel favorite. Is one of those the streets will never forget fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked. I liked how cold he was in the embedded episodes. Jack Manson, coming for your head, bro. Like that, like Gregory, my bro. Do this for my family. You gotta love it.
Robocop, it's a mad name.
Let's go DDP.
I actually watched the old Robocops like maybe like a year or 2 ago. It was fucking dope, bro. Robocop 1 and 2.
I wanna rewatch them. I mean,
It
I
was
went
fucking
nuts
cool,
when I
bro.
was a child.
Yeah, it was fucking cool, bro. Obviously, like some of the stuff doesn't hold up very well in modern day cinema, but it's fucking cool, bro. Like it's very like it has charm about it, man. Being like that old or so. Fucking cool, Robocop. And shout out to Robocop Gregory Rodriguez. About to get the job done here by KO. Get the boys paid. First payday or paycheck of the evening. Got
You have a bet on this fight.
I got a 5 on G Rod by TKO.
Okay.
KO, TKO. Let's get paid here, Gregory. Doing it for Brazil.
Let's go, Gregory.
Yeah, Robocop looking loose. 15-1 UFC takedown ratio. What does that mean? Takedown ratio. Takedown ratio. So like every 15 he shoots, he gets 1. Does that mean?
I didn't see the stat now on screen.
It's a takedown ratio 15-1.
I guess. Are you still using that first link?
Nah, we good. We Gucci, man.
I don't know what that ratio means. If it's 1 in every 15 minutes.
Let us know in the comments there, ladies and gentlemen. What is takedown ratio? 1 to 15.
We could check.
I'll write it here in the chat.
Check it.
Can you get rid of the bot comments, please, bro?
Okay.
I mean, I'm happy that it's interaction, but it's like I don't grant it. Doesn't look nice. All this nonsense. People trying to get us arrested here, posting these links. Thanks, bro. Please let us know there. What does takedown ratio 1 to 15 mean? That was a stat I just saw for Gregory Rodriguez. I see there are like 14 people here. So does anybody know takedown ratio 1 to 15? What does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? Yeah. Let's go, Charlie Olives.
Yeah, hypeful. Like this is one of the fighters I'm invested in. You know what I mean? And it's funny because like when Charlie Olives was like peak Charlie Olives, I
Mm.
always bet against him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I always because I was obviously like a Topuria fan, Gaethje
Yeah.
fan.
Yeah.
Who else did he beat? Nah, I think it was just for those 2 fights that I bet against him. Actually,
Okay.
thinking about it. Topuria and
Yeah.
Gaethje.
As soon as he entered that lightweight division, I was thinking, Charlie Olives looks top. Looks good.
Looks good, yeah.
Yeah, I became a fan. In featherweight, I wasn't
Bronco.
too sure.
Do
No, I don't.
Bronco.
Oh, they still haven't even walked into the ring yet. 12 people in the chat. In the live. Up to 6 likes. Let's go. 4 more.
I wonder if Gregory Rodriguez is on X.
I'm sure he is.
Gregory. It's a bad name. Okay. Gregory Robocop.
G-Rod. Oh, I can't even
Just a
load.
reminder, I am live tweeting for UFC 317. So follow us on X, Fighting with Friends, at F with Friends with a Z. Sorry, BG.
No. I'm just trying to load Gregory Rodriguez's profile on the UFC page, but it's just taking forever here. Can you load anything? Then you can get his takedown ratio from there. I think they'll explain what it means.
I'll just ask ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is a...
Yeah, bruh. The AI gods.
Do you think Ilia is really trying to chase down Islam?
Sorry?
Do you think that Ilia is really trying to chase down Islam?
I don't know about that. I think it's just coincidence. But he was talking about fighting at 170 also. Ilia.
So AD's average takedown is 0.92 every 15 minutes. So it is one takedown in every 15 minutes.
Nice. So this is what I'm seeing here on ChatGPT. That's takedown ratio, successful takedowns to takedown attempts.
Yeah.
And then this is takedowns versus takedowns received. Some analysts use offensive takedowns versus takedowns allowed.
Okay.
Like, for example, 10 to 1 takedown, down 10 opponents.
I don't know why you're breaking up so. Suddenly hear you.
Sorry, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically how many times you got taken down compared to how many times you took someone down.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Because average takedown per 15 minutes is actually not 0.92, it's actually 2.31. So that number, that takedown ratio that is on screen is takedowns versus being taken down.
Yeah, so he doesn't shoot basically.
Yeah.
He just punches motherfuckers. Robocop. Let's go.
Yeah, why must they show all these promos? Like you're gonna repeat the same promos when the fighters are gonna fight a bit later. That fight between Hyder and Maldem ended literally 15 minutes ago. We still don't have Gregory name out in the ring yet. Oh my soul.
Let's go, G-Rod.
Up to 7 likes. I love it.
So let's get some viewer interaction. How about that?
Yeah, let's get some comments going. Yeah, got people that's consistently viewing.
Can we get any comments in the chat, ladies and gentlemen? Just a hello. Let us know that you are real, not bots. We'd appreciate it, guys. Just one comment in the chat. Let's see if we can get one comment in the chat for our UFC stream. Make a young African boy's dream come true. Get that comment in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, we got consistent viewership going on here. It would be nice to hear your thoughts. It would be nice to read your thoughts.
Do you know who the Liver King is?
No.
So the Liver King's this bro eats like raw meat and like
Okay.
this it's like a big social media fucking personality type of trip.
Okay.
And this bro like he's like super jacked, bro, like jacked. And he like sold supplements and courses and stuff about how to get jacked. Like saying that he lives this like, you know, hunter gatherer type of life, you know what I mean? That kind of buzz.
Okay.
But then it came out that he was on steroids.
Okay.
So now then this guy started spiraling, but he's going like completely down the drain. And now he made a death threat on Joe Rogan, bro.
Really?
And then he got arrested, yeah.
Oh, this dude, yeah, I've seen this. You must see he's on steroids. I mean, how can you think this man is just eating hunter-gatherer and then he looks like that? Let's get real, guys. Come on,
fucking crazy. And bro, it's mad. Like some people in this world, bro, like some of the stuff they do, it's just crazy, bro. The world is so fucking crazy. You have people like the Liver King out there. That's mental.
Yeah. Anything is possible in this world. Anything you can think of.
How about a chat in our chat there? You think that's possible? Someone drop in a comment in our chat. Is possible.
Is what possible? Anything.
For someone to drop a comment in our chat.
It's just liking to watch, listen to us talk.
What do you think about Chael Sonnen? Anthony Smith is here. Oh,
yeah. And Dominic Cruz.
Shout out to Anthony Smith.
What do I think about Chael Sonnen?
Yeah, like now.
He's actually quite chill.
In terms of his place as like an MMA pundit and like personality.
It's good to listen to. It's really good to listen to. I do think that in terms of his take on stuff, sometimes it's really, really basic for someone that's been in the game for so long. I expect like a little bit more detail in what he's saying, especially when I'm watching The Ultimate Fighter with him now. He's coaching against Daniel Cormier. I listen to him talk to his fighters. It's like he isn't really breaking things down in depth for them. He's just telling them, use your hands. He's not going to want to wrestle with you. And like anyone can tell a fighter that, you know what I mean? Just think that sometimes he's got more to give and he's not giving a lot. And he's a great coach. But yeah, one thing I noticed about him also is he's calmed down quite significantly in terms of, you know, if you think about his antics when he was fighting, he said some outlandish stuff and it was quite fun and entertaining to listen to. And now he's just a very calm version of that. But I mean, you get old, you have to sometimes slow down, I guess. I get it. But in general,
that was I think that was just purely to sell fights, bro. He never meant any of the shit he said. It was he understood that fighting was a business, man. And that's what, because he used to cut like WWE style promos, bro.
Yes.
Like you could see it wasn't like malicious, or it wasn't like, you know, like you could see he prepared this like
this line, this character.
This
it's the same thing.
Haiku, yeah.
It's the same thing that Colby Covington did.
Tried to do,
and he also came clean with it. Like he was saying,
I guess he was successful though.
He was, it worked for him. Got him title
fights. Yeah, exactly. Damian Maia.
He needed it at the time where it was most needed because he was basically going to get kicked from the UFC, and then they said, "Listen, you got to do something." And then he took up this character and he ran with it because he's coaching. He's part of Chael Sonnen's coaching team coaching staff on Ultimate Fighter, and kind of
Okay.
you see a different side to to Colby Covington, just like Chael. Like, you see the real side of them come out, and that persona disappears immediately.
Mm.
12 people in the live, 8 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for partaking in the activities. But like AD's been saying, the most important one is hearing what you have to say. Comment section is there, basically sounding off a bunch of crickets. Let's hear what you guys have to say.
Yeah,
Got Jackie Manson.
we only get bots that talk to us here. So we're looking for some human interaction here, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you think this next fight's gonna end in a stoppage? Let us know in the comments. AD seems to think so.
I think a Robocop's gonna absolutely take this man's head off.
I'll take his head off. I'm gonna go in there and take his head off. How serious he looks, bro. He looks so serious.
It's a fight, bro. You gotta be serious.
Yeah. You remember my cousin Timmy?
Mm.
His son looks like Gregory Rodriguez.
Okay.
Like my Jiro says this G-Rod.
Cousin Timmy tried to sell us nappies once.
What?
Yeah.
Why would he have to sell you nappies?
I don't know, man. It was a long time ago.
That is weird. Yeah, that told me. Oh, look at the strange ad, bro. AI doing this thing again. What
yeah,
the F?
weird shit. Weird shit, bro.
What the F?
But Chael Sonnen's a full-on clickbait merchant, bro.
He is, yeah. On his YouTubes. Yo,
Yeah.
merchant of
Full-on
note.
clickbait merchant, brother.
Yeah. His
Shameless.
titling, his thumbnails are really clever.
Yeah.
I used to click on it, but I stopped now because I kind of know what you're gonna get. So I'm just like, you know.
And like,
I kinda,
yeah. Sorry, yeah.
no, I was gonna say that I actually prefer listening to him when there's DC with him, just to level out that playing field for me. But listening to Sonnen alone, I can't actually. What were you gonna
That's
say?
the thing. Yeah, no, that's the thing. When he's alone, bro, he's like, because the thing is, he has the gift of the gab, man. So he can't talk, but like, if you really listen to what he's saying, he's actually not really saying anything, bro. He's just talking, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the time. Sometimes he does like make points, and sometimes the good points, but a lot of the time he's just waffling, bro.
He is waffling, yeah.
It's like
I agree with
listening
you.
to a salesman, basically. You know what I mean?
I was about to say it's like a salesman, yeah. But let us know in the comments what you guys think about Chael Sonnen. Is he just much of a salesman, or is he making sense when he's dropping on his dropping some comments on his YouTube channel?
He's like a sleazy second-hand car dealer, bro.
You know the thing is about DDP?
Yeah.
He's the original gangster. He's the original guy from South Africa. But coming into the UFC, is he the African champion? That's how he goes on.
Yeah, you know, like if somebody talks to you, and they ask you, they start asking you questions, but it's obvious, man. So it's like they ask you rhetorical questions almost.
Yes.
Somebody's trying to sell you something, man, because they use that technique because it's like, I don't want to tell you something. I want you to arrive at the conclusion yourself. So I'm going to ask you a question, man. You know what I mean? It uses that kind of technique, and I was like, yeah, this bro, like you said, bro, is he the real champion? Of course, he's champion, bro. You know what I mean? He's like, he has the belt. So he'll do stuff like that.
Yeah. Is DDP actually that good? A lot of people call him sloppy, but is he really that good? Let's put it under the microscope. I'm like, what do you mean he's beating everybody in like good fashion the whole time? What questions are you asking us here? Yeah, I know what you mean. He's the original American gangster, bro. You gotta go with Chael Sonnen. Good guy, bad guy.
Love him, bro. I love him. Like he as a fighter, and he's good. But he's just become a bit of a grifter now, I think.
Clickbait, you say?
Yeah, and he doesn't need to do it, my bro.
I agree. Yo, AD, I think we're gonna be off our seats for this next fight. Let's go. Gregory
Let's
Rodriguez.
go.
We up there,
Yala,
like
let's go.
10 likes before we start the main card, ladies and gentlemen. We're 2 away. This fight is the last fight of the prelims, and then we're gonna move on to that main card. So 2 more likes. Let's go.
Got a $5 on G-Rod by KO here. G-Rod also part of a parlay, including Gregory Rodriguez and who was that one?
Ollie Olives.
That's Gregory Rodriguez and Lima. Felipe Lima.
Oh, you got Lima.
Yeah, the next 2 fights basically.
Okay.
Think Payton Talbot's gonna win? What do you think
so.
about him in general? Do you think he's good?
I think he's talented. He's skillful. I just don't know. I think Adrauni Barcelo's fight really taught him a lesson. But he's got the talent for something, dude. I just don't know if it was his time yet.
Herb Dean. Shout out to Herb Dean. Herb Dean is, of course, subscribed to Fighting with Friends.
I see. Herbie boys.
So Herbie boys, yeah. Let's go, G-Rod. Put this man down. Robocop.
Oh, he's a giant, my bro.
He's a behemoth.
Look at him. Let's go, Brazil. Let's go, Brazil.
He looks like a middleweight Jose Aldo.
Yo, 20 people in the stream. What's up, everybody? That's the way you're tuning in. Also, thank you for tuning in. This is big ups. This is a big thing for the UFC stream. Actually, we don't usually hit these numbers when it comes to UFC streams. So many thanks to all of you. You know where the like button is. Smash it. We are trying to get to 10 likes by the end of this fight. Rodriguez versus Jacob Manson.
Ooh, G-Dot going to work here. Robocop. He can't handle the hands. He can't handle the hands, Robocop. You gotta finish him
more patient also. Let's go, Robocop.
Because I think against Cannonier, he gassed out a little bit. But that was 5 rounds though, no?
Yeah, it went to the 4th round.
Yeah.
Yes. It stopped in the 4th round. He's looking good with his boxing here so far. He's got Jacob Manson not shooting for any takedowns yet. Manson looked like he's a welterweight more than a middleweight. In comparison to Rodriguez.
If this goes to decision, I'm gonna be so surprised.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
let's go, Robocop.
Oi, body shot. Good boxing work. Good boxing from Robocop so far. Oi! Over and right lands. And Manson's looking like he's seeing ghosts. Let's go, Robocop. Everything Robocop is throwing is coming with fire. 9 likes. Let's go.
Nice.
One more, ladies and gentlemen.
Over and right.
Robocop's looking good. Who's bleeding?
Robocop's bleeding, I think. Got a cut.
Oh, got a cut. Where did that come from?
Jacob Manson putting the combination together. First one.
No one's throwing kicks. Yeah, Manson threw a kick.
Nah, Robocop doesn't kick, bruh.
He don't kick. He just box.
Yeah, boxer. Come on, Robocop. Killer instinct, bro. Let's kill this guy.
He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to, clip into the clip just yet.
I need that KO, Robocop.
There was his first
kick.
kick.
Then Thomas.
I would like to see Robocop set up his lower line from off a body shot first.
You think you're a better analyst than Dun Thomas, PG, pound for pound?
I think I'm very close. I'll put him ranked number 1. I'm ranked number 2. Close. Mighty Mouse 3. MMA Guru number 4. Michael Bisping number 5. Paul Felder number 6.
Dun Thomas number 1.
Dun Thomas number 1, yeah.
Oh, here comes a Manson.
Oi, Jack. Hey, Jack. It's just a matter of time before he shoots. He'll probably shoot in the second or third round if it goes there. See, Robocop doesn't enter other than, he throws like a fake one, then a hard two. But if he can start with like a hard body shot, oh, be great. Because it'll bring a Manson's guard down, which is really good at the moment. His guard is really good. Whoosh, jab for Rodriguez lands.
Robocop's looking busted up here, bro.
Oh, I think it's just wear and tear, man. Scar tissue.
Yeah.
Oi, right hand lands from Jack.
Oh, that's the one. That is the one. That is the one. Starched him like an ironing board, boy.
Yeah,
that is
Jack
it.
Manson.
Brazil. Starched him, bruh.
Yeah,
Brazil. Let's go. Brazil.
Jack Manson still asleep, ladies and gentlemen. He's still asleep. He's still laying there.
Brazil. We are here, bruh. First payday of the night. Let's go. Robocop, bruh. Never disappoints. Never disappoints. Kill or be killed. I love it. Nicely done, Robocop.
Yo, I think I'm like 5 seconds out from you, but what a fucking finish from Robocop.
That money in the account. I think maybe just refresh it.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful left hook lands for Robocop. Yo, Jack Manson is like 13 on the bottom there. He's oh, and a follow-up shot. Oh, disgusting. And he was bleeding. Like Rodriguez was ended up bleeding a lot. Sheesh. Oh, I removed you by mistake, did I?
Nah, I'm stupid, bro. When I said try to refresh.
Yeah, you refresh.
I pressed refresh. Yeah.
Drop a like for 80 refresh. Oh, that's hilarious, bruh. Oh, my soul. Drop a super there, 80 for the boys for getting that payout.
Yeah. I need to get like 1 or 2 more bets, then I'll drop a super. Because
okay.
I only won like 5 rand now.
Okay.
Well, 8 rand 75. So we're in business here, boys.
For all South African people that are tuning in, if you are, super chats literally start only from as little as 14 rand. 14 rand. That's not even, that's like 2 loose inches. Not even, that's 5 loose inches. 5 loose cigarettes is what's going to cost you to put the super chat down here for the boys. Let's go. One more like, ladies and gentlemen. The fight has ended. But the main card hasn't started yet, so let's try and get one more like before the main card starts. Yo, finally Jack Manson stood up, or not even, just like got to his bums. Look at him. It's like he's seen hell, and now he's returned back to the earthly realm. My dude has gone to Middle Earth, and now he's back.
Gregory Rodriguez, the executioner.
Yo, look at Gregory Rodriguez. Rodriguez is looking at him thinking, did I do that? Did I do that?
Bruce Buffer wearing a stunning blue suede jacket this evening.
Looking
very dapper. With the black shirt, black bow tie combination. Bruce really knows how to do it. Well done, Robocop. Big fan. Big fan.
That was a scary knockout.
Yeah, that was good shit. Got the blood pumping, yeah. So Payton Talbot, what are you saying here, bruh? Starting as the underdog.
Yeah, I think they're making that because Lima he's a finisher of a highest order, man. He's a killer. And he's on a bit of a streak at the moment. He's 2-fight win streak in the UFC, and I can understand why the Payton odds are doing that, you know. But Payton Talbot's got the range and the reach, and if this fight stays standing, it gives Payton Talbot the chance to, you know, do his thing. And we were saying, I think it was Max Holloway who was saying that this might be almost a forgot fight for Payton Talbot. I don't know, eh? I don't know because I mean Max Holloway's picks also. He's he's my favorite fighter, but his picks hasn't really been accurate if I'm being honest. You know. Oh, now someone crashed out here. What's going on? Damn it.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, I am live tweeting on X live, so you can go to F with friends with a Z on X, and you can see some live tweets about UFC 317 called the RoboCop by TKOKO. First payday of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let go.
Let me change that.
Yalla, let go. All 14 of you watching, up to 19 now. Let us know where
19.
you're watching from. I don't know why it's so hard to get people to talk to us in the chat here, bro. Is the chat not showing or something? Because
that's grayed out. I can't click on it.
Did you get banned? Did we ban you from the channel by accident? But yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Who you got for Payton Talbot?
What do you take? What's your take on him? Do you think he's gonna get it done?
I don't know, bro. I think Felipe Lima's got his number here, bro.
Is that because Payton Talbot got found out by Rani Basilos?
Yeah, I think.
Are we not giving Basilos enough credit for what he actually did against a very top talent fighter?
But if you look at like how Basilos wrestled against Garbrandt, wasn't that great, bro?
Oh, Garbrandt is also top talent. Garbrandt is he's garbage, bro. He's not Garbrandt. He's garbage.
And I mean, he did get some success with the takedowns there, and it's like, but his takedown defense was better than Talbot's, bro. And his takedown defense is not even that good.
But Talbot is still very raw.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I feel like Felipe Lima is gonna win, just because of the grappling advantage.
Let's go. Let's see. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. Both guys look fired up, even in the face-offs. It got up buying a ticket for sure. Got me revved up.
I'm the champion right here.
Pantoja. I'm the champion right here.
Right
Cheddar should be waking up very soon. And then he can join the live with us.
He's joining.
Hopefully. I mean, he always joins for a Pantoja fight, so he's never missed a Pantoja fight, bro. Never. I'm gonna get my kettle going for this main card, 80. I'll be right back. All the time.
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Thank you.
I'll just chill here with the people. All of you watching, thank you so much for clicking on our live stream. We are live for UFC 317, ladies and gentlemen. Been a good card so far. We just saw a fantastic knockout by my guy RoboCop, who got me paid first bet that successfully cashed out of the evening. Hopefully the first of many. RoboCop is also part of a two-legger parlay, including Felipe Lima was fighting next against Payton Talbot, as you can see on your screen. Let me know who you think is going to win the next fight. We've also got a poll going. We've got 38 votes, 9 likes on the stream. So good numbers. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah, very much looking forward to the rest of the card. Super hyped for the main card here. And yeah, Pantoja versus Scorecards of France. Charles Dubronco versus Al Matador. Get Topuria. Very excited for those fights. But yeah, drop some comments in the chats there, people. We're trying to speak to you. Follow us on X. Let's see what's going on X. I don't know if I can't share my screen, unfortunately. But yeah, major knockdown or knockout, excuse me, by our boy RoboCop. I don't know, a guy out of France. Is he gonna be that guy to break the Pantoja win streak? Yo, I don't know. I just don't know. I wonder what the numbers are on Kai of France by decision. That would be crazy. 5. So that's quite crazy odds there. That Kai of France by decision is actually better priced than Kai of France by KO TKO. What's going on there? You know what I mean? Because like for me, it's obvious that if Kai of France is going to win this fight, it's going to be by KO or TKO. It's not going to be by decision. He's not going to out decision the Brow 5 rounds. I mean, surely not. So what's going on there with the bookies? We got Spectrum Studios in the chat. Pantoja and Oliveira for the win here tonight. Double Brazil. This is Brazil. Let's see about that. But yeah, that's a very strange bit of odds there, I think. Got any Payton Talbot fans in the chat? How do you think he gets it done here? Let's see. Let's to go the distance 1.5. So I think we'll put a side bet here on Felipe Lima by decision. Blankets Payton Talbot just out wrestles him here for me. And yeah, rides out the decision. I don't think it's going to be a very entertaining fight, but we'll see. I think this is the feature bout of the prelims. So after this, we are into the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Super hyped for this one. But yeah, like I was saying to BG earlier, I do feel like there is like one more major fight missing from this card. And I mean like a big fight. You know what I mean? Like I was saying, like for example, if they had put Topuria and Holloway on this card, then it would have been like, okay, this is an international fight week card. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, it's not a terrible card. It's a decent card. But we were chatting about it last night, and just like if you compare it to the previous cards leading up to this that the UFC has put on, it's been pretty terrible. So like anything half decent seems like it's amazing. You know what I mean? And again, don't get me wrong, this is a decent card, but it's not amazing. You know what I mean? And this is International Fight Week, so should be pulling out all the stops. So I feel like we should have had one more really big fight on this card. You know what I'm saying? Just a reminder that Spectrum Studios believes Pantoja and Oliveira for the win here tonight. PG.
I'm back.
How's that coffee, bro?
Coffee's made. Feeling great. Ready for this.
Good. Feeling great.
This main card.
Feeling great. Feeling good. How are you?
What were you talking about there at the end? About the card not being
just talking about just more of what we were saying last night, man. About like how I feel like there should have been one more major fight on the card, maybe even two, like really marquee fights, like the likes of Topuria or Holloway on this card to make it like International Fight Week worthy, man.
Yeah, 100%. So what would you have done other than Ilia? Max?
I'll just have a quick look at which fights are coming up, because I can't for the life of me think of anything right now. Okay, let's look at the cards coming up now. So we have nobody on this card. Nobody on this card. I'd maybe done like Whittaker Derrida.
Oh yeah,
Or even FWF and Pico. But I mean, they're obviously like bottling this for another card in Abu Dhabi. But like a fight like that, so Whittaker Derrida and Holloway Topuria, I would put on this card, bro. And then just maybe take a break, bro. Not have a fight night 1 week. You know what I mean? But they wouldn't do that because it makes more financial sense to throw it out.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think the Whittaker and in RDR fight might be a bit too soon, considering RDR just like he fought really recently.
No, I just mean that kind of caliber of fight.
Oh yeah.
I mean they're fighting in exactly a month, just under a month now. RDR and Whittaker, 27th of July. So yeah, if I could have done a turnaround, I would have done it for them. Can't really think of anybody else right now. I mean, look at Joshua Vance doing such a quick turnaround. I'm sure that it is. I mean, it's not like he took a beating in his last fight.
Yeah, that's true.
And Whittaker's been on the mend now since Hamzat.
That's
so
true.
They could have made this card, I think,
a bit better. But I mean, so far
I think Derrida and Whittaker could have been on this card, man. In terms of logistically, they could have realistically made it onto this card. Like turnaround wasn't too short for Derrida, especially considering the fight he had against Nickel. He didn't take any damage there.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's also like it's not just about the damage in the fight, it's also about like the camp and like how much your body gets run down in the camp leading up to the fight. You know, so yeah.
What's going on here? Oh, we're gonna move over to the main card now.
Okay, we're into the main card. I'm also gonna get a coffee going then.
Go for it. Yeah, I'll hold it down here for the boys.
Shot, brother. Okay, the Clips channel in the house. Let's go. Clips channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the Fighting with Friends Clips channel.
Yeah, we have all our segments popping off there. Shorter format.
We got our wizard editor working in the back room. Where is Nate? Sleeping.
He's still sleeping.
Understandable, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna grab the coffee. I'll catch you in a bit.
Go for it, my friend. While we wait for this main card to start, let's get the banter going about this main card. Of the fights that's coming up, give us your picks, your top picks. Who's going to be the top performer? This Payton Talbot versus Felipe Lima is probably going to be a banger too. I'm expecting maybe another finish in this fight. So far the fight card's been doing well. Not gonna lie. From when we started watching, we're up to 13 likes. Let's go. When we started, there's been top performances. Maycee Barber didn't do bad. It just finishes. Hyder got KO'd with a brutal knee by Jose Delgado in that first round. Brutal. I think that might be the fashion now. How Charlie Olives is going to win the fight. There's a good chance that he could win the fight by getting that clinch knee going and catching Topuria coming in with his typical bulldozing effect. It's hard to land hooks on him. It's hard to land punches on him. So you're probably gonna have to like do something a bit different. Jumping knee clinch, elbow. That might be the way. And then Greg Rodriguez freaking Jack Manson in that 5th round with a nice left hook KO. Jack Manson took probably like 2 minutes to get back up to his feet. It was quite scary and devastating, but that's what you get when you fight against Greg Rodriguez, right? He's just a scary power puncher. And then next up, we're going to have Payton Talbot. You guys off on that main card. Oh, that's good coffee. So, Pisip, I think this is also probably going to be, might see a finish in this fight as well. Payton Talbot, remind me now, I don't know if he has been finished in his career before, but he looks like a tough person to put away. Felipe Lima is a top finisher, wild fighter, the jungle kid. Very much of a wild fighter. I think he's going to force Payton Talbot to get into a higher fight that he probably doesn't want to get in, and that's going to make up for a potential knockout. It seems to be like there's something in the air there in Las Vegas with knockouts tonight, so let's go. Main card is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Beneil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. There's only room for one older guy in the lightweight division, and Renato Moicano seems to be the one that's going to claim that. I've got picks on Renato Moicano. I don't know if you got the same picks in there. If you got Beneil Dariush winning, let me know in the comments how Beneil Dariush is going to win. But I've got money Moicano. Gonna put on a 3-3 round, murderize him. Let's murderize him. And then we have Brandon Royval taking on Joshua Van. Joshua Van fighting on 3-week notice. But still looks really good, dude. Didn't really take any damage against Bruno Silva, we've been honest. Looks very like he had a good weight cut for this fight. Revved up, 23 years old, punching his chest, just looked like he's gonna go in there hard, but I just think he's gonna get schooled by Brandon Royval. It's gonna show him that maybe he should have actually gotten an extra 3 to 4 more weeks of a training camp before taking this camp. Maybe even more than that, 6 weeks. Royval's going to show him that his levels of the game. I do think that Joshua Van's going to force Royval to do some takedowns, because if you think about that fight between Tatsuo Taira and Brandon Royval, Tatsuo Taira doesn't strike half as good as Joshua Van. He was able to force Brandon Royval into grappling exchanges, so we might just see that happen in this fight, yeah. But I'm all in for it. 100%. Alexandre Pantoja taking on Kai Kara France. I'm gonna go Kai Kara France. If he keeps the fight on feet, he gives himself a very good chance of winning the fight. Because in boxing, I think they're pretty even. I think Kai Kara France has got a little bit of a crisper boxing technique than Pantoja. I just don't know if he's gonna be able to get that knockout. The chances are there. I just don't know if he can do it. Even though he's got all this power, Pantoja is just hard to knock away. He's just hard to put away. Everyone has landed big stuff on him, and it doesn't really take effect. I think the best way to beat him is to drown him, is to make Pantoja get tired, make him be aggressive with his grappling in the first 2 rounds, maybe, so he can exhaust that gas tank, and then you can take him out in the later stages. Great fight, good matchmaking from the UFC. I think that's going to be the fight that's going to explode the stadium. Ilia Topuria versus Charles Oliveira. This is the one we've been talking about consistently on that. This is why we're here, for this main event. And I'm going to go Charlie Olives here. I mean, like Eddie was saying in the beginning of the stream, Ilia Topuria has a habit of breaking our hearts, MMA hearts, and our hearts here at Fighting with Friends. He's knocking out legends, and we've seen a bit of a pattern here. And I mean, the chances of him knocking out Charlie Olives is so high. I think the betting favorite is Ilia Topuria by quite a large amount. So I think everyone is expecting Ilia Topuria to land one of those devastating blows. But I just think Charlie Olives is so sneaky, man. He's sneaky, he's tricky, and he might just end up doing something that Ilia hasn't seen before. And we'll remind everybody why he is the OG UFC lightweight champion. Charlie Olives, let's go. UFC. We got a poll going up at the moment. 55 votes. Gotta love it. How many likes is that translate to? We've got 13 likes. Let's try and get that more. If you are able to click yes or no in the poll, and 55 of you have done it, I'm sure you were able to click the like button as well. It's just as easy as clicking the number, clicking an option in that poll. Hey, there we go, 14 likes. Let's go. Let's get it up. Maybe we can get to 40 according to the clips page. Maybe we can get to 40 by the end of this live stream. We've got 5 fights to go. That means we maybe have 3 to 4 more hours of live stream. It's enough time to get us up to 40 likes by the end of the live stream. Maybe even 50. Maybe even 50. But those who are watching at the moment, get in the comments. Let us know where you tune in from. Don't just listen to myself and Eddie waffle off for the next 4 hours. Get in the chat as well. Get involved in the banter. The option is there. We want to hear what you have to say. Maybe we can get into a little bit of a discourse here. I'm sure some of you guys disagree with what we're saying. So let us know. Let us know your thoughts so we can have a nice conversation. Hey, John Anik, you can see he's getting older now. Nothing from nothing means nothing. Nothing from nothing means nothing. I can hear you, Adrian.
I know, yeah. I'm back.
Look at these bald men. Look at these 3 bald men on screen. They're all thumbs.
Oh, yeah, it's like a color spectrum.
But I put Joe Rogan on the left, Anik in the middle, you stay on the right.
Yeah. They should stand in that order all the time.
Anik is the thumb that's shaped like this.
Oh, yeah.
Rogan is shaped like that. And DC is shaped like that.
Rogan.
I like that neither of these guys are into hair transplants or anything. They embrace their baldness. Do it for the bald people.
What is an arm plant? This one's
I don't know what an arm plant is.
Solidarity. I take a video of solidarity. Amandla.
The bald people.
Scott, I shave my head.
Scott, you must go bald just once in your life.
Solidarity.
Just once in your life. DC says he's going Charles the Bronx in this fight, it sounds like. Ilia Topuria plus 600 to win by submission.
Imagine. If he does that, yo, that would be like the ultimate.
Ilia Topuria to win by decision plus 900. Let's go, Charles. Obrigado. I'm gonna take his head off. I'm gonna go in there and eliminate this guy. I would love to see Ilia Topuria take on Max Holloway in the lightweight division. I think it's a different fight for Ilia. Different fight, both guys.
Scott, you're just trying to cope with the owl, bro.
Nah.
You want to get the fight back?
Yes, why not, dude? Why not?
Because you are heartbroken.
Nah, I think it's a warranted fight, bro. I think it can happen. Oh, this stream somehow just took a rewind here. What the hell?
Took a turn for the worst.
Turn for the worst, yeah. Nah, it's not about copious. Like, what's the word we're using on? I almost said on the line now. Copium. It's not copium. I just think that would be a different fight. I would love to see it. Like I was explaining last night when we had our chat, when we were chilling, having a bit of a toast to our monetization. Ilia is exactly what he says he is, dude. He's the perfect fighter. And that's why that's why I'm pushing for the Max fight. I think Max can take him. And when you have someone like Ilia Topuria, all I want to see is I want to see him lose. Not because I don't grant him, because I think he's the best. I think he's the perfect fighter to fight against. And I like to go up against the best person. Me as the personal person that I am, Ross Cubido likes to fight or likes to go up or compete against someone that's got the best. So we all do a test quickly before we all fight each other. Do a quick test, and then we get the results. And the person who's number one is the person I want to go up against. That's just the buzz. So Ilia for me is that person in the UFC right now, and I want to see. I would like to see someone that I think they can beat him, and that's Max. Just like DDP in the middleweight division, he's the best guy, and you want to see him fight, bro. You want to see who can take on the best guy.
You said my cutting a promo like you're gonna fight there, bro. I want to fight the best guys, you know. I'm here because I want to fight the best guys. I want to prove that I'm the best.
You know,
And Ilia's that guy. So
let's go.
Let's get Ilia.
But for real, you know what I mean. You don't want to compete and just go up against people you think you can beat. You want to go up against people that you think you can't beat. You know what I mean? People that's recorded as the best of the best. That's who you want to go up against in any sport, in any competition that you're in. Dominoes, blackjack, whatever the case may be. That guy's got the best statistics. I want to take him on. I don't want to verse someone that I know I can beat because that doesn't do good for me.
We'll play against the best blackjack dealers.
You know what I'm saying?
We're robbed, nigga.
Don't give me no layups. Give me the best guy. And that's what I like about Joshua Van. You know, he's not waiting to level up his career. He's just wanting to go as quickly as he can and take on the best challenges.
Yeah, like I said, bro, I think it might be. I respect it, but I think it might be a bit too soon on the turnaround for him. Yeah, we will see.
And that's perfect. That's perfect for his career. You know what I mean? Because it's at 23 years old, it's going to teach him of what could be, where to go next from here. And if he wins, well, then there you go. It proves that you can stand amongst the top of the heap. Granted, it's only one of the top 5 guys to take out, but I mean, it does give you some information to stand and take off. Go, hey, you know what? I can actually fight against these top 5 guys, and he might lose his next one.
He's getting a massive fast track here, bro. Because if you look at the division, there's a lot of guys he could have fought.
Yes,
besides
of course. I would have given him Albazi first, or even Tetsuya Taira would have been a good fight for him first into that top echelon instead of just going straight there.
Exactly. So yeah, it's a massive jump up in competition. Hoping he gets it done here, because I think also for the division it would be good, because like we were saying, it's just been these same guys at the top of the division. So it would be good if he wins, then at least we have another contender. Like assuming Pantoja wins tonight.
Baby girl.
Diego Lopez.
You're gonna see baby girl now.
Let's see.
Chuck still alive.
Camaro, 3D.
You see how Chuck Liddell watches fights?
How does
he watch
fights?
He put video footage of him and looks like he's tweaking on some kind of E. He does this.
Feels like he's still fighting, bro.
It's like he's still fighting, yeah. Up to 15 likes. I like it.
15, yo. That's crazy numbers.
Well, UFC card.
Yeah. Absolute lunacy.
And also, what I like about this live stream for the UFC card is that the concurrent viewers aren't dropping to like 0 and 1 where it used to. There's a consistent flow, which I like. Graph is looking good.
Let's go, Jungle Boy.
Let's go, Jungle Boy.
Get that first parlay of the evening set.
Payton Talbot got the bleach tattoos going.
That tattoo's so strange, eh? Like,
which one?
On his sternum and his back, like it's like a hole in the middle of his body.
From Bleach.
Bleach.
The anime, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know that.
Oh,
I haven't seen a lot of Bleach. I've only seen like the first maybe couple of episodes.
There's a group of assassin manskappen in Bleach. What are they called now again? not the hollows. They are hollows, but they're like a different level of hollows, like more elite. And then one character, all of them got a hole somewhere, but the one character that's got it there is Grim Joe. And it's pretty cool buzz. The anime used to look back in the day. And then they brought it back last year, the year before. Oh, we get to see the walk-ins. All right. Payton Talbot is, for me, probably not going to stay in. His career's going to move. If he loses here, we might see him go up to featherweight. He's built like it's very lengthy and almost a bit too big for bantamweight for me. And like Aljamain Sterling, eventually you're gonna have to make a decision. You know, you're gonna have to make a decision if you want to stay here or go up. And it might be in his best interest to actually go up. Is it Jungle Kid or Jungle Boy?
Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy. Okay. Keep saying Jungle Kid. And he beat Naimov. Tapped him out. Okay. It's Jungle Boy's time.
Let's go, Jungle Boy.
Do it for Brazil.
I need my money. And I need it now.
Yeah, let's go. Felipe Lima. So AD can drop a super there for the boys.
Super, yeah.
I like the face-off between these two fighters. I thought it was nice to watch. It's like they stayed into each other's soul, and I pictured the fight first before they left the stage.
Payton Talbot looks locked in.
It does. It was a movie that I watched with Jet Li and Donnie Yen, and at the end of the movie they end up fighting each other, but they don't fight each other. The whole battle takes place in their minds, and they're both just standing still and looking, and they're closing their eyes and they're just both picturing the fight happen and play out. And at the end of the fight, they open up their eyes and walk away. It's so mad, but I was like, oh, look at this. That's the vibe I got from the two of them when when Talbot and Lima were looking at each other in their face off. I just thought, oh, these guys are. Looks like they're both imagining how the fight's gonna go, how it's gonna play out.
That's mad.
I mean, I would do that, to be honest with you, in face-offs, because then it'll break the whole thing of I might just laugh and I'll just imagine how the fight's gonna play out while looking into your eyes.
Let's go, Jungle Boy. Gotta get it done here for the super chats. Shout out to the super chats. Somebody drop a chat there. All right, here we go. Main card. Let's go, boys.
Let me get the timer on the screen. I was about to do the same thing, AD. No, God. The tracks.
Come on, Felipe. Jungle Boy time. Let's wrestle this guy. Let's go full on Jungle Kid on him. Jungle Boy.
I mean, he's high pace, high action all the time. That's what you get from Lima.
Payton Talbot
5'6".
needs to win this fight though, because if he loses now, then his whole hype train is derailed completely.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
That's
because it
why.
was already with Porcello's, but this is like
Mm.
really big do or die type shit. Big fight for the young man. Let's go. But Felipe Lima about to show him levels to the game, young man.
5'6", also quite big for bantamweight.
Because this bro was like, he was like an octagon champion, bro.
Lima.
Yeah.
Okay.
The German organization Octagon, yeah. He was an Octagon. I'm pretty sure he was, yeah.
That's why. Talbot. I keep saying Talbot. I keep thinking of that Chevy. Talbot.
Oh, he was the champion.
Okay. Beast. I'm gonna start the.
So he's got way experience here, bro. He should win quite easily, actually.
Lima.
Nah, yeah, Lima. Exactly. Cultured man from the European scene coming up against just the upcoming.
Oh, at right hand. Lima's slugging with that right hand, but Talbot looks a bit composed. So that over and right coming.
Are you still on the same stream?
Yeah.
Okay, I must go back after this round.
I just changed the server in that stream.
Okay.
There's some 3 options. I'm on the second one. Oh, right hand lands for Payton. Oh, right hand lands for Lima. Let's go. These guys are not playing. Oof. Another right hand lands for Lima.
Lima's too cultured for this man, bro. Too cultured.
Lima looks fast.
Too experienced. Octagon champion.
A lot of power. Talbot is not defending it. He's got bad defense, bad striking defense. But he's landing and he's pressurizing. But Talbot's got bad striking defense. I don't like it.
Oof. That over and right from Lima is going to knock him out.
Yeah, it landed 3 times already. Oh, good knee from Lima. Well done, man.
Definite strength advantage for Lima, yeah, I think.
Lima.
This is what I was talking about. This is what he needs to do.
Yeah, he needs to just keep doing this. A good reversal from Talbot. Still in the clinching position. Looks like Talbot wants to break away from it. Well done. Alright, they separate. Lima looks like he's having fun. I like what I see from Lima so far. Oh, and he gets the takedown.
Great entry. Look, how well timed was that takedown, bro?
Yeah, dude. He's looking fabulous, bro. Lima. Oh.
Talbot did well to get to his feet, but
scrambling
back down. Big scramble.
Scrambling.
Talbot looking like he might end up in a favorable position here.
Don't give your arm, Talbot.
Yeah, he shouldn't have given his arm through there.
He got out. 16 likes in the stream. What's up, everybody?
Oh, going for a leg lock. Oh, big scramble here.
He's scrambling.
Talbot comes out on top. He can work here. Good ground and pound.
Big for lightweights, yo. Bantamweight. Yo, look at this.
Lima back to his feet now. Talbot still got him up against the cage here.
Yo, Talbot making work happen.
Decent fight so far.
Love it. Yo, they're going at the high paces. Like, I wonder what they're gonna look like in the next round.
Oh, Lima on top now.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Lima.
Payton Talbot got the body triangle defensively responsible here, but Lima trying to pass his guard. Go
I
to
would
work,
give this
Lima.
first round to Lima so far.
Yeah, he can still
First
land
round.
some good damage here. I think he's got a good chance to land some big shots. There's a big elbow by Lima. Yeah, he's stealing the round here for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Just needs to keep position there. You gotta hold this position till the end of the round.
Oh,
Nice.
Talbot.
Talbot giving up his back.
Yeah.
Talbot back to his feet. Well done there.
Yeah, quick.
He's wrestling well. He's wrestling better than he wrestled against Savage.
Improved, yeah. It's improved dramatically.
I guess we should expect that because he's
elbow. Yeah, he's shown improvement in his whole game actually.
His improvements will come he'll improve big while he's still young. You know what I mean? Like the improvements will come very quickly. But yeah, good first round. I think Lima edges
amazing first round. Your face. They're pretty evenly matched. I'll give Lima the win. The round just so slightly. He usually was more successful with his takedowns. But didn't really shoot for any takedowns. A lot of his control came from the reversing positions. The striking was, I would say, even though Lima landed some overhand rights, it looked like Payton was still more in control when they were standing.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But yeah, like I said, brother, wrestling is going to be the factor that's going to get Lima the result.
Yeah.
Let's go. Drop a chat there, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know what you're thinking of this fight. Lima and Talbot. Great fight for me so far. Has it started already there by you?
No.
Because the clock's going.
Where's the clock going? I'm started the clock a little bit earlier because I just wanted to try and be ahead of.
Ooh, big knee by Talbot.
Yeah,
he's good on the feet here.
Like I said, yeah, he looked like he was more in control.
Lima had a big combo there.
Oh, see, I told you, Talbot striking defense doesn't sit well with me. But he can strike really well. Oh, look at that takedown defense.
Great defense, and he scrambles into top position. But that was very good. Yo,
Payton, my bro.
Well done. That was a great scramble. Great takedown defense. Ends up in top position now. Time to work.
Yo, Payton Barber. Ooh, good elbow. We might see a 1-1 going into the third year. They evenly matched, so I don't know who's gonna get the finish.
Got the butterfly guard now, trying to get away. Talbot's back to his feet, stands him up. Yo, lets him stand up. Big statement there by Talbot. I'm better than you on the feet, basically.
Better than you on the feet, yeah. He trusts his hands, but he eats the combinations.
Ooh, spinning back fist. Barely misses there by Lima. Taking the center of the octagon here.
Oh, Talbot swinging for the fences. Good low kick. Yeah, it does look more even when they're standing. Oh, straight left lands.
Entry on a single is... Oh, Talbot lands on top again. Lima is just he's too desperate with his takedowns, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's shooting it naked also.
Yeah. His timing was so good in the first round. I don't know what happened now.
It looks like he's fading, to be honest with you. And Talbot looks like he's just getting stronger.
mean, I'm sure he fought 5 rounds in octagon, so he should be conditioned. But yeah, he does look like he's fading.
Oh, it's getting tired here, ladies and gentlemen. Payton is just getting stronger. Oh, hard elbow lands.
Right now, butterflying up. Payton stands up, lets Lima up again.
Yeah.
Shit it.
He's got a lot of confidence in doing that. And it might be something that's affecting Lima as well, mentally.
That's why Lima's looking so desperate for takedowns here.
He's looking tired. Hey, Joe Rogan also said that.
Ooh, good combo there by Lima lands.
Oh, spinning back kick.
Spinning back kick.
Yeah, but he's chasing him now. Another spinning back kick. Yeah, but he's starting to chase this man down. You can feel that Lima's fading. It looks like. Yeah, I like what this coach is saying. Don't play with him. Just let your hands go.
Good oblique kick by Lima.
Yeah. Looking for the kill shot. He's
You gotta get you can't let this bra get you up against the fence. There you go. Get him up against the cage, yeah. You gotta make this count now.
I'd probably score this 1-1 going into the third.
Good takedown. There we go. Beat up on him now, Lima.
Lima's got the back from Payton. No hooks are in yet.
Payton
can still get up there. Payton
up, yeah.
He's getting, he shakes off Lima. In north and south position, quicker north and south choke if he wants to. Don't think he will go for it.
Time, I don't think.
Yeah. He's going to drop some elbows in this side control position for Payton.
Lima's staying very defensively responsible here.
Oh, moves over into mount. He's stab it. Moves over into mount.
Saved by the ball, Lima. 1-1. 1-1 going into the third. Let's go, Lima. I need to see more from you, my friend.
Right, Lima, you got to get the W.
Brazil.
Give 80 his parlay picks.
Yeah, bruh. Get the super chats for the boys.
I mean, dude, let's be honest. Talbot, whatever his name is, he's definitely leveled up.
Yeah, for sure.
You can clearly see he's changed himself, and that Posalos fight taught him a lesson. Look, we also did. I would say that you will remember that fight against Posalos. Payton did win the third round. Just got outclassed in round 1 and 2. I don't know if Lima's got the knockout blow here. He's too gassed.
Yeah. I don't think you can knock him out now. He's going to have to take him down and just win that round. Just see if you... Because, I mean, like we said, Brad Talbot's grappling has improved immeasurably here, bro.
Yes.
Like a different fighter.
That's
Some of the scrambles we saw from him were insane. But also Lima's like takedowns and his approach hasn't been great. He's letting this bra back him up.
Oh, they're swinging now. Payton backs him up immediately. Like immediately.
Payton more active now also.
Oh, good calf kick. Lima just looking to be active.
See, you should have gone on the entry there.
Yes. Off it overhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have gone in. Oh, they're both landing right hands. Oy! Lima landed on the body from Payton. Payton should use more of his legs, actually. Payton still walking Lima down. It's who shoots first, yeah.
Ooh, Payton connects. Lima's got to stay off the cage, bro.
Yeah. Lima's fading, bruh.
Great
Don't like
Lima in
him.
on a single here. Desperate.
I don't
Desperate
know
to
if
get
he
him
gets it.
down.
Good
Great
takedown defense
takedown
so far.
defense. Great takedown defense by
Yeah.
Tabitha.
Yo,
Again,
he's
Lima back
yo.
in on a double, hands locked, gets the takedown. What now?
What does Tabit do now? Yeah. Lima could steal the round, yeah,
Lima
with this
got
takedown.
Pakistan is zip tied, the legs are tied up. He's got to get that arm free. Lima. Tabit's got the one leg free now.
Yeah, he's got his leg out.
He's got
Well,
both his legs out. Lima locks up one leg. Got him up against the cage now.
I
Tabit
think Lima's.
posting. Could get up.
I think Tabit's gonna get up. Yeah.
Lima's going for his back. Tabit's back to his feet. Lima
Yeah.
desperate to get him back down to the ground here.
On.
Pushes him up against the cage.
Yo, good fight.
Great takedown defense by Tabit. Insane.
Yeah. Yo, back to a misses it. Tabit's defense, bruh. His grappling defense is phenomenal. I think his striking defense just needs to get a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he takes shots, and I don't think he should rely on that because he's got this durability. He should defend them.
Back up to his feet.
Oh,
now.
good body kick from Tabit. That hurt Lima. Lima's hands dropped on that body kick. Do it again, another body kick. And then you land. Oh, combination coming from Payton.
Lima over and narrowly misses.
Misses, yeah.
Tabit
Good job.
looking like he's just gonna outwork him here in the last few rounds. More output. Oh, spinning.
Almost knocked him out with it. There's no silver black here.
Oh, Lima slips.
Off a high kick.
Tabit now
Hit the
going
north
for his
south
back.
hook.
Lima rolls out. Oh, Tabit getting some ground and pound in. Lima definitely needed a big finish here, but doesn't look like he's going to get
going to Tabit, I would say.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, because he's on top also. Oh, Tabit's mounting him.
Full mount is smiling now. Oh, but too cocky there. Lucas
Yeah.
Felipe Lima rolls out. But too cocky there.
Cocky was Tabit, yeah.
But I think he's still going to win the fight though. Ooh, Felipe Lima.
Yo, well done with Tabit, my bro. Yo, hitting the body. What is Lima doing with this? What are you doing?
He's trying to protect his head basically, bro.
Nah, Lima.
Ooh, big shot by Tabit. Ooh, up kick by Lima.
Oh,
Tabit making a statement now. Trying to stand.
oi, Tabit landing some heavy ground and pound. Oi, oi.
Fair play, Payton Tabit.
Yeah.
Unanimous decision breaks the parlay. What can we do?
These things happen, you know.
Yeah, that's why you gamble responsibly.
Yo, good fight. Even though it went to decision, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, decent fight. Payton Tabit, real big improvements there. Shout out to him. Darushan Wakana officially a pick'em now.
Dariush was the favorite.
They pick'em now. Pick'em fight.
Who was the favorite before?
I think Wakana was a narrow favorite, if I remember correctly. But let's go Wakana on the money line here. Well done, Payton. Bastard.
Everyone bet against Payton Talbot in this fight. It Seems like everyone bet against him. Just wanna see if I can load it. Update, yeah. Unanimous decision, yeah.
Yeah, fair result. Well done. No, well deserved.
Yeah, what a good fight against a tough opponent. Everyone doubted Talbot, and he showcased a good level of improvements, in my opinion. Joe Rogan with his stogie voice. Only smoke stogies.
I can smoke my stogie anywhere I like. You have to go outside.
You see, his son's also an actor.
Is it?
He was in the 3rd season of White Lotus.
Yeah. What's his name?
I don't know. Obviously, his name is Schwarzenegger as well. But let me search here. He's actually. I think it's the character that he played in the season that made me laugh about him. But he acted it really well.
Who's this man calling out there?
He didn't call out anybody. Oh, Joe Rogan's asking him. Adrian Yanez.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Adrian Yanez. Where is this man? Where is Arnold's lighting? Patrick Schwarzenegger.
The new Terminator.
He's the new Terminator. And he's also jacked, bro.
Of course he is, bro.
Mark Coleman. 75 votes. 16 likes. Oh, Mirab. We can do a little bit better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Get the votes going. Get the likes going. As we move up to this next fight. We're actually flying through this card, AD. You know?
For sure.
Beneil Dariush. There can only be room for one old guy in the division. My name is say in the press conference. I'm 15 days younger than you, brother. Ooh, nobody cares about Beneil Dariush. Who gives a fuck about this guy?
He tried to make the press conference interesting because it was quite a boring press conference.
Yeah, it was. I can't get no sleep. Yeah, it definitely made it more interesting. It was a bit boring. Booing Ilia, cheering for Charles, no cheering for Pantoja, no cheering for Cara France. And then when Pantoja when Manimukana hit the mic, everyone started going nuts. Do you expect to finish in this one? I expect to finish in this next one. I got Manny Moicano winning by TKO in the third round.
I think so. I'll put a
You
bet
also
on
think
that.
so?
Now I'll put a bet on it. It's very difficult to say. Manny Moicano by sub is 4.5. Manny Moicano TKO is 5.
Okay, either one.
Decision 4.5.
Finish is safe because it can be a TKO or. But you're just saying. What would just say the options again? The sub was 5, and what was the other option? TKO.
4.5, yeah.
And then for Manny Moicano to just win by finish?
1.9.
1.9.
I mean, you can't just win by finish.
Okay.
You must choose KO or sub. Or give me a round.
Third.
Okay, so we go Manny Moicano in the third. Round 3, that's a little bit, yeah. Manny Moicano in the third. Then I'm definitely gonna do a super chat.
How Rag like somehow on the X here tweeting. Oh my lord.
I replied to him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You say?
You're gonna do that to Malikan soon.
Bumaye. Oh
yeah,
my.
Bumaye.
Rag Bumaye. I'm gonna bring the heat. Let's go, money. I can't afford to lose. Bitcoin. Have you ever rated Beneil Dariush? Like, be honest.
Not really.
Me too. Yeah, me neither. I want to go like, I know Beneil is the man and he's
Nah,
ready
he's
for
not-
top tier,
not the
but he's not the man. Let's go, money. Show them why there's only one in the room for only one old man. And I'm a man, I cannot afford to lose. He's actually quite tall for lightweight. I mean, he made Islam look smaller than him. Let's go, money. Let's get up to 20 likes for Manny Moicano to win here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I know you all in there. Tune in. We're on 16 likes. Let's get 4 more likes for Manny Moicano. Renato. Show money, win money. John Anik always got the coolest lines. Ugh. Mirab. You think Cody Sandbagen will beat Mirab in the next fight?
Unfortunately, not.
You don't think anyone
Like
can
the
beat
hardest
Mirab?
guy to beat at MMA at the moment,
Yeah.
in Islam.
And Druckers.
Maybe though. If
But he's a chance.
Sandbagen can get into that flow state,
Yeah.
then yeah, but it would be very tough because Marab's very disruptive.
What I liked about Sandbagen is that he was able to defend a lot of the takedowns against Umar. You know what I mean? And one thing about Sandhagen that I think that a lot of guys don't have, or let's say this, the one thing that Sandhagen has that a lot of the strikers don't have in the UFC is the comfortability to actually wrestle. And like he really enjoys wrestling, he enjoys jiu-jitsu. So he's not afraid of it. You know what I mean? So you wouldn't mind going there, and I think that gives him a bit of an edge that the other guys didn't. Like, for example, O'Malley didn't have. I think that will change the dynamic of the fight. Doesn't mean I think he'll beat Marab's wrestling. I just think that it will add something that other guys didn't have.
Yeah, I just think Corey relies on getting into a flow, and Marab's just too disruptive, bro. He just does too many movements that don't allow you to get into that rhythm. I think that would be a big factor in a fight like that.
Very true.
Beneil.
I was listening to Katy Perry and his workout song. I've got the eye of the tiger. I'll come out to that track we were listening to last night, where you didn't know what that man was saying, but he was just saying, "Who can play cave?"
Yeah.
All this time, my name, but Niels Dariush's corner, bro. What's going on here? He's got the Fairtex man coaching him. I don't understand.
Undercover, bro. Gonna go full on Muay Thai.
Oh, it's not Katy Perry. It's a different. Sounds like Katy Perry mixed with Clean Bandit. Who do you have winning? Let us know in the comments, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a bang of a fight. It is Renato Moicano taking on Beneil Dariush. Let us know in the comments. It is live. Give us your thoughts. Eddie and I got Manny Moicano here. Beneil Dariush is literally entering the octagon right now, so I'll bring up the tab in the interim. Let's go. Benny Dariush, is that the nickname they're giving my guy? He looks nervous. Dariush looks nervous. How do you remove a like? That's weird. Went from 16 to 15. That's strange. Oh no, I think that just might be. Okay. Third round stoppage. Manny Moicano is going to be the buzz here. It looks like he folded out nice. Manny Moicano is looking jack, but in the right way. Hold, yeah. Good morning, good evening, good welcome to those that's tuning in. Drop a like, drop a share. Let us know what's popping off. Benny Dariush. There can be room for only one old man in the lightweight division. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Round's about to start.
Just in time. Let go. Manny Moicano. Money.
Okay. Round's done.
With that Muay Thai.
Yeah, high kick. Benny Dariush blasts a high kick, but Manny Moicano blocks it nicely. Manny Moicano must just be patient. Blast a body kick, Manny Moicano, yeah. That's what you must do. Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh, Moicano head movement.
Let's go, Manny Moicano. Oh, yeah, looking good. There's the body kick. Oh, left hook lands from Moicano off that body kick. Comes from Darius. Beneil can crack.
For sure. For sure.
But sometimes it gets sloppy when it gets wild. He's just blasting body kicks here for his defensive position. Not really walking forward.
Oh, Moicano with a blitz.
Let's
Lands with a
go,
right
Manny
hand.
Moicano. Kingdom
Oh,
MMA.
Beneil. Big
Beneil.
leg kick there.
Oh, yeah, hard leg kick. It's working for him so far.
Oh, Moicano closes the distance and lands on Darius.
See, yeah,
Oh, that leg kick is massive for Darius at the moment.
yeah, it's hurting Manny
Drops
Moicano.
Moicano.
Darius took sloppy when they get into a fisticuff exchange. Just watch.
But that leg kick seems to make Moicano a bit apprehensive now.
Yes. Took him off his feet.
Because he was trying to close the distance the whole time.
Yeah.
But now he's like a bit apprehensive to get into range.
Both these guys are flat-footed.
Ooh, Moicano lands in the exchange there.
Yeah, Moicano is the better boxer.
Let's see now, first grappling exchange
First
here.
grappling exchange. In the clinch,
Moicano
Manny Moicano.
separates.
Okay, easy. Both. They're both so close in their void. Oh. Manny Moicano. Ooh. How do we lose likes? That's mad. That is mad. It's going down.
Maybe some
Let's
people
get that likes
dislike
up.
this thing, but
It doesn't show up as dislikes. But that shouldn't take away the likes that are already there. Oi.
ooh, good body kick by Darius.
Yeah. Oh, a body kick. Taking an effect. Let's go, Manny. Don't let this old man bully ya.
Don't let him bully your rock.
Hey! Yeah, right hand landed there. Ooh, oi.
Oh, Moicano with a knockdown. Moicano with a knockdown.
Oh,
Top
Manny
position,
Moicano
Moicano
with a
on the
straight
back
right.
now.
Yo, Manny
Beneil
Moicano, bro.
scrambling, but Moicano staying on his back.
Yeah, yo,
heavy
Moicano
top
looks
position,
mad
that
in
is crazy.
jiu-jitsu, bro.
Still on the back, but Beneil's probably
Manny
gonna stand up
Moicano's
now. Beneil back to his feet now.
Yo,
Crazy knockdown. Body
Yeah,
shot, Moicano. Moicano smelling blood here. 10 seconds to go. Beneil swinging.
He's sloppy when he swings. Don't worry. There's no danger. There's no danger from Benny when he swings in
I think
situations like
Moicano
that.
stole the round there with that knockdown.
Yes, bruh. Yo, what a round. We're gonna get a third round finish, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. Because the one thing about Manny Moicano also, he's never in a rush to finish you. He was when he was fighting in featherweight. But he's never really in a rush to finish fights, bruh. That man is patient. Yo, dropping Benny. Oh, what a round, eh? And also like the what's the name? Manny Moicano Jiu-Jitsu though. I stay on the back.
Yeah, that's crazy because Beneil was scrambling there, bro.
Yeah, and Manny just stayed on his back the whole time. Alright, round 2 is about to start. Right, there we go, round's going. Beneil pushing forward, trying to get that knockdown back. Oh, he lands a left hook.
Oh,
Oh,
Moicano stuff takedown.
he got some
Beneil stuff
butterfly guard.
gets into stop position here. Butterfly guard,
Got
scramble.
Oh, they're scrambling like lightweight, like flyweights.
Moicano.
Benny
Back
thinks
to
he's got the
feet.
better wrestling. Let's see.
Beneil
he
got a
might get
body lock
reversed.
here.
Yeah, I thought he might get reversed. Yeah, Money might reverse this one. It looks like Money's reverse. Yeah,
Now,
back to his feet. Yo,
Beneil staying heavy on top though. Beneil gets the
staying-
back now.
yo, Benny.
Beneil on his back.
Money
Pushing
reverses
up
him.
against the cage now. In on a single.
Yo, Benil
Beneil
is
is
going
well,
aggressive.
Yeah,
He's aggressive.
Yeah.
He wants to get the round back. That's why.
He's just so heavy on top here. Gets Moicano's back again. Up against the cage.
I wonder who this favors. It's like high pace. Why are they booing? This is a top fight. Out of the fans.
I don't want Moicano to lose, bro.
Oh,
Beneil just suffocating Moicano here.
he's trying his best there, just to stay busy. You know, he realizes that going on the outside into striking range favors Manny Moicano.
He's just chain wrestling here, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, another takedown for Darush is good. Yo, he's having a great
Yo.
round here. Just a pure wrestling dominance on display here.
That's all he's doing in this round. He's just wrestling.
2 of 2 takedowns.
Yeah, well done. He needed to do something because he was getting uncomfortable in the boxing exchanges.
I wonder how Moicano's gas tank's gonna be if he sees it to round 3 here.
Yeah. I knew it's gonna be a finish in round 3.
Let's go.
Yo, Manny is getting like tired here. Flabbergasted.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, understandably so, bro. You got Beneil so heavy on top.
Yeah. And like Benil's active, man. He's constantly doing something. Still in off guard here for Benil Darush. But the way they were scrambling in that first round and a little bit of the second round is exhausting.
Mm.
And they're pretty big guys. Ilia getting his hand wrapped.
But he just came out so wrestling heavy in the second round, bro.
Yeah.
Didn't see it coming.
Benil didn't want to get dropped again, man.
Yeah, I just didn't see it coming, bro. Like, I think it also caught Moicano by surprise, but just that, like, I was just like chain wrestling there, bro.
Yeah.
Successfully, also. Nah, he's just in top position.
Drop
3
a
minutes
like
and
there in the
42
stream and a
seconds of
comment.
control time.
Yeah, the basic now do you score this at an 8 round?
I'm a bit hesitant too, but because it's not that much damage landed.
Mm.
But
Arm
yeah,
triangle.
arm triangle, nice. So,
Mm. Couldn't get it.
oof. Beneil landing some big shots on the ground now.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5 seconds to go.
Penny.
Wakano sees it out to round
Uh,
3. Oof. 1-1
okay.
going into round
1-1.
3. Come on, money. We need to finish in round 3.
Can't afford to lose.
That is the bet. Wakano in round 3. Big payout.
You can't
I
get
need the
taken down
money.
like that again.
Yeah. I watch your podcast every fucking day.
Joe Rogan.
Renato. Beneil.
High pace this fight, young. Oh.
Beneil, though, like, this is, like, yeah. Not surprised he walked out to Katy Perry. Just, like,
I
talks
don't know
about
if it
who he
was.
is. Eye of the Tiger.
I don't think it was. It sounded like it, but was it? I think it was something of what's a clean bandit.
Clean Bandit.
Mm.
Okay. Let's go, money.
Let's go. Oh, high kick lands for Benny. Benny throwing high kicks.
See, that's what he was doing in the first round or so. He was very.
Mm.
Ooh, Superman.
Oh,
punch.
Superman punch. Benny
Ooh,
wrestling
Beneil
again.
straight back in on the takedown. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, see.
Wakana turns it around.
Hey!
He's on top now.
Let's go,
Wakana
Renato.
Jiu-jitsu this man is.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu. Beat on him, bruh. Is he gonna go for the choke kill? What's the buzz? No.
Oh, well done, Renato,
Oof.
man.
Oof.
Don't let this man
High
wrestle
kick.
you like that again.
What's the gas tank like, Renato? Renato getting the body lock now. What's he gonna try and do here?
Oh, the body kicks were explosive from Benny. Oh,
Ooh,
good job. Benny looking tired. Let's go, Renato.
Both
Good
looking
on this
tired.
one. Renato, she's not the official fighter, John Henning. All those kicks that he's throwing requires a lot of energy. Look there. It's just you don't have it.
Come on, Renato.
Yeah, be more active, man, bro. Don't let this old man boss you like this.
Come on, Renato. Finish the fight, bro. We got you in round 3. Let's go, Renato.
Oh, left hand lands for Renato Moicano. Benny's just being active so that he doesn't lose the round, but come on, Moicano, man. Throw something.
I think he's going for the sub.
Yeah.
Try to jitsu him.
I think Manny's got a good chance of submitting him. Oh, he feels. Benny's just throwing haymakers here, hoping that something lands.
Deep.
Yeah, even a tip would be great. Ooh, good job from Manny Moicano.
Beneil on the takedown attempt. Oh, so frustrating. Moicano almost back up to his feet. But Beneil so heavy on top. Oh, Moicano back up now. Beneil on his back.
Yeah.
It's exhausting for Moicano at this point in the fight.
Benny, for me, is winning this fight on activity.
Yeah, he's just trying to ride it out there. Doing what he needs to do to win the round. Ooh, gets Moicano down again.
Damn it.
Not looking good, Brev. Moicano rolling. Oh, Beneil. Back
Okay,
to
he
his
gets
feet,
the
Moicano. Well done. Let's go.
fight
Last
back now, dude.
minute and a half. You can't afford to lose, bro. You can't afford to lose. Fight like it.
Yeah, the wrestling really tired him out.
Yeah. But let's get a big last minute here, Moicano. Big last
Oh,
minute. Look at that. Oh, Moicano's done 6 strikes in the last 2 rounds.
yeah. Got outgrappled in round 2 and he barely threw anything in this round. He
Got
doesn't
a
have the
big.
stamina anymore.
Yeah, we need a finish here basically.
Got a comment here by some random name.
We need a finish here, Moicano.
Ah. Oh, they look tired, young. Money looks so slow.
30 seconds, bro. We need a knockout. You gotta find that punch, money. The money shot. Oh, Beneil
not throwing
swinging now and landing. Where's the activity, Moicano?
Oh, good left hook.
Oh, Moicano on a shot now. Why?
Yeah,
How's that
why?
gonna win you the fight, bro?
What
Beneil's
what
takedown
timing is that?
good. How are you gonna win the fight with that takedown? Fuck this, man.
Yeah, man.
Beneil getting it done. Fuck that shit. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, the
Don't care for
money.
that.
You now lost all your fans. You're gonna have to go back to Bitcoin.
Invest it all in a Bitcoin. In a Bitcoin.
It was a bad showing for him.
Nah,
Gotta be
that
honest.
was, yeah, not great. Not great, Brave.
That was a bad showing.
You'll probably be the first to admit it on the podcast. It wasn't good.
Yeah, Beneil by unanimous decision. All that grappling exchanges. Yo. Go like that on the streets of Memphis. Look at all these fans going crazy, these drunken behemoths. It is Moicano. Benny was just being so active and doing the best he can. I still don't think that Benny, with what we saw now, will take him back to the top of this division.
Absolutely not. But yo, that's a very big loss for Moicano now. Damn it. Damn it. Got it.
$80 people have voted in our poll chat, but only 13 of you guys have given us
Have
some
we
likes.
changed the question now? Change the poll. Have you commented for the last few fights? Maybe we can get some comments. I'll just put another comment here on X. Here we go. Brandon Royval by decision. For sure.
Yeah, Benny. I wonder who he's gonna call out here.
I mean, who can he call out, bro? Nobody wants to watch Beneil the Rouge fight. You know? That's why I'm saying this is such a big loss for Moicano, because like just shows he can't break into that top echelon of the division. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate. Because I mean, who does he fight next now?
Who?
Moicano. Grant Dawson is the only man there.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fight Grant Dawson.
The only man to fight, yeah, because Pete Saint Denis, Yoel Alvarez is gonna fight up because he's like a big prospect. If Fiziev loses, maybe, but Fiziev just won his fight now, so that's off the table also. Fiziev is fighting up.
I was gonna say Fiziev, but
it's off the table, bro. Unless but there's Gamrot also won his most recent fight, so maybe Moicano, Gamrot. I don't know, but yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, Brev.
A Fanta grape, Bev.
I'd like a Fanta light.
Strong Weili. Weili's on. Johanna, yo Banbans. Oh!
Yo, Kayla Harrison, Triple H, Baba.
Triple H. She's
Triple
definitely
H,
juicing, bruh. She's 1000% juicing in my mind. %1,000. Drop a like if you think Kayla Harrison is juicing.
Better yet, let us know in the chat. Is Kayla Harrison juicing? That should be the poll. You should make that the poll, bruh. Is Kayla Harrison juicing?
Let us know in the comments. Oh, we got more people tuning into the live. What's up, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. Just in time for like the fun fights of the fight card. Up next, we got Bannon Royval versus Joshua Van. What did you say, AD?
You're saying talking about fun, but you're yawning.
We've been up since 2 a.m.
Just talking about the fun fights here.
Yeah, fun fights.
So much fun. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Cape Town, South Africa. It's 5:18 now. Been up since 2, so you know we are happy to be here. Just we wish you guys are very lucky, depending on where you are, that you get to watch at a decent time if you do. But I was just thinking how cool it would be, like, because they have those fight marathons on YouTube before the event. So you could even like start, if you have like people over to watch fights, you can start early and just like, make a day of it.
Oh yes, do a live all the way.
A whole day event.
No, I like that idea. Yeah, we do a subathon basically.
I mean like I'm not talking about streaming. I'm talking about if you're watching it and you're having like a, you're having people over for fights, you can watch it the whole day. You can make a fight day of it. The bots are back. Shout out to the bots. Give thanks.
I see.
The only interaction we get is bots, and this other Malna here. Ha! FFBCX. Probably a bot also.
Yeah.
Who are you? With a name like that.
What's his name? I got FFBCXGH FBBJCBJ.
Absolute craziness. People you see on the internet there.
I hate you so much right now.
It's got its killers. Must be a
that's the way. Joshua Van. This man got the whole church behind him.
The Vietnamese church. Josh Van. Let's see it then. Hopefully he wins.
Yeah.
But
He's too much, right? Yeah.
If Pantoja loses, he obviously gets an immediate rematch.
Yes, I think it's warranted.
Yeah, that.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Was it? I wanted to know if you can hear this on stream and.
Are you playing games? Yeah, I can hear it.
I can't hear it.
What is it?
It's the sound card that I got here, man. It's embedded into the sound card, so it's like certain things I can use.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, I can't hear it.
Oh, machine gun fire. Shout out to the bots. Thank you for the interaction.
Are there more bots in the chat?
Just giving thanks in general.
Okay. Title Eliminator according to John Anik. Here we go.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment, especially if Josh Van wins.
What a gangster Joshua Van is, bro. He's so nervous on the mic. Yo, as soon as you say bots, bro. As soon as you say bots, the bots come alive. You know what, bots? Someone drop a super chat there for us.
They're trying to help us, bro, with the interaction. We appreciate it, but yeah. Maybe we can get some humans in the chat for a change. Raw Dog.
Let's go, Raw Dog.
Raw Dog by decision is what my mind is saying here.
Yeah. Mine too. Raw Dog by decision.
Oh.
I was that spinning elbow and he has
Yo,
to
crazy,
slow it.
Yeah.
He's so cool, bro.
People forget, man.
Yeah.
People
I also
forget.
like MMA Guru's impression of Dana White. It's quite funny. They thought him scared or nervous. Listen to Joshua Van here. Are you nervous?
Here he comes, the pride of Myanmar. Let's go, Josh Van. Why don't you subscribe there, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so yet. Please drop a subscribe. I think we're up a few subscribers since the beginning of the stream, which is always great.
Oh, really?
Yeah, please subscribe if you haven't done so yet. If you don't want to drop a line in the chat, we'd like to talk to you guys. So let us know your thoughts on the fight. Who you guys got here? Josh Van, Brandon Royval. We are both saying Brandon Royval by decision. What you guys saying here? Josh Van KO. Doing it for the Burmese people. And the church.
No, and the church, I was about to say, you got the whole church behind him.
Shout out to the bots. We got a super chat, ladies and gentlemen, from Ross. One's donating to his own company. cooking the books here.
We've got people voting here. 5 votes. Let us know why you're voting to say absolutely or no. I love the swagger.
I think it must be the bots voting again, bro.
Yeah,
I wonder if bots can vote.
maybe.
Josh Van, quick turnaround. Looks good.
He looks like he's crying the buzz, bruh. People mustn't overlook my brother Royval. Don't overlook the road dog.
Yeah.
Okay, the activity is quite high of Joshua Vine. Oh. "23 years old. Do you think Joshua Van's going to be a champion of the UFC? Let us know in the comments. What song is this that Brandon Oval's coming out to? I don't really hear anything. Let's go, Brandon Royval.
Here we go, Raw Dog. Reminder that we are tweeting everything live. So follow us on X. It's F with friends with a Z.
Fighting with friends. There's Hernandez in his corner. Why is Hernandez there? That man is Anthony Hernandez. The vote is kind of funny about this comment. People are voting no and absolutely. But no comments.
I don't even think people speak English anymore, bro.
we don't speak English anymore. We speak other languages. We speak the deal.
Zeros and ones. Bot numbers.
0011 0011 0011 0011. In a city. In a city pressure. In a city pressure. In a city. In a city pressure.
In a city pressure. Anyways, you just stand there.
Yeah, he just stands there.
Okay, here we go.
Round 1. Yo, this is gonna be a high pace. Your ads. Right division. Joshua Van setting up all the gang signs. Gang.
He's the church boy, man. Don't forget who you are, bruh.
Josh Van just throwing up those gang signs.
Don't forget who you are, bro. Don't forget who you are. Here we go, Brandon Rival. Raw dog. Like I said, guys, once the turnaround is too quick.
Yeah, and also a turnaround on short notice like this, short notice against this caliber of opponent. You know, mountain's a bit high.
Yeah.
That's all right. Okay.
Joshua Van has the highest strikes per minute in flyweight history. That's crazy. Here we go.
100 strikes.
Let's see it now.
Your rival is tall compared to him, eh? Popping out the jab is Royval. Right now the southpaw stance.
Ooh, good body kick.
Good body kick.
Good leg kick. Royval looking loose, lucid, very relaxed. Joshua Van trying to make his reads here.
Yeah, Royval, fans can see he's got power. Look at this man's bold, my bro.
Yeah.
But Raw Dog is slick on the feet. So far, Royval's taking up the space nicely. Lands a stiff jab. Half kick. Van mustn't end up taking pictures here. It's not 5 rounds. Oh, hard calf kick lands again for Royval. Jab. Yeah, Royval's very active.
Just flowing
Getting walked
here,
back. Oh. He's just throwing stuff at Van.
Oh, Van Lance catches him coming in there.
Oh, rocks him a little bit.
Oh, lands on him again.
Oh.
Power advantage is definitely there for Van.
Yeah.
Oh, another right straight for Van.
Another right straight for Van. Van is built like a truck, my bro. Rotang built.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that earlier, bro.
He looks like he's built like Rotang, my bro. And durable. But the thing about Royval is he can take shots, my bro. Royval should go back to the tip kick that he threw earlier. Fighters like Joshua Van that are so durable, you can't knock them out. You're gonna have to keep them, take away their base. Oh, good body shot from Van.
Joshua Van got that lethal way in him.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, so good left.
He don't go to sleep also.
He's too durable, yeah. Too strong. But the activity from Royval is making it difficult for him to get in. Look there.
Oof, big exchange.
Oh, when they get into a fisticuff exchange, the Van wins by the power. But it doesn't stop Royval. Look at Royval. He just keeps going, my bro. Oh, Van, bro. Good game plan from Van. Oh, but Royval is just going to work, my bro. This is what you get when you fight a Royval fight. You can hit him. He will just look there. He will just keep going. It's just a matter before Royval starts landing elbows and knees and changes up his weapons. At the moment, he's giving Van not a lot to think about other than just popping out the jab consistently, throwing a leg kick here and there. You do know that Royval's got more weapons to throw out.
Oh, did he knock him down there? No, slip.
No, slip. There's a slip, yeah. They even Joe Rogan saying slip. Oh, Royval, my bro. Van's got good counter striking here, ladies and gentlemen. He's popping up some good counters. Powerful stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, Van literally looks like Rotang, my bro, in certain angles.
Ooh, Van, good right hand there. Ooh, another one. Power, the power differential.
Yeah, he's very powerful. Oh. And you can take Royval shots. Oh, good body kick.
Definitely.
Oi, oi! Popping that jab again. Oi, left straight for Royval lands.
Ooh, good body work
Oh,
from Van in the
Van's
clinch.
body work. Van definitely fights really well, bro. Yeah, I think Royval keeps peppering out that deep. It will set up a lot of his moves. Oh, good first round.
Good first round for sure.
Ooh. How do you score that, AD?
Yo, look, if damage is the metric, then I would say that Josh Van landed the more damaging strikes. But Royval was probably the more active fighter, so it's very close, but it could go either way there, depending on what your metric is. But yeah, for
Just throw in the
me,
comments.
because I'm betting on Royval, I'm gonna go Royval 1-up. But let us know in the chat.
I mean, it's so close, eh?
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Josh Van landed some big shots, bro.
And like it rocked him, but Royval recovers like so quickly.
Yeah.
He recovers while he's being punched.
Here we go, round 2.
Yep, it's on the way. Let's go. Not a 5-round fight, so Royval's got to go to work. Oh, good leg kick. Oh! Yo, they had Jackie Manson in the medical room. Only now, he only left the stadium now. Yo,
Lucky he left it all, bro. Logo cop killing the motherfuckers out there. Oh, Josh Van lands a big right again.
Yo, Josh Van is slugging here, bruh. Oh, body kick.
By Royval. Oof. When they get into those car crashes, Josh Van is landing.
Josh Van wins.
He's got Royval overextending.
He's throwing good knees. Good
again.
body work. Oh!
Yeah, like you said, Josh Van's counter-striking is on point here, bro.
He's on point tonight. I want Royval to throw more body kicks.
But Royval keeping the space on him, bro.
Oh, they're going, dude. Van's power levels up 10,000. Oh, they're so fast. Oh, good uppercut lands for Royval.
Me also. Ooh, good combination by Royval. Royval! 3 punches there, flush. Royval smiling blood here. Turning it up.
Van's going backwards for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. Royval putting on the pace.
Royval getting a bit of respect out of Josh Van there after that exchange.
And
he's landing on him now. Popping that jab, yeah.
Bro, how durable is Royval taking all these power shots from Van?
Both of them actually, bro. Because Royval, there again, another nice 1-2 by Royval. He's feeling himself now. He's gone slow a little bit.
Royval.
Sure, Van for the first time
to get warmed up.
Back. He's about to remind you.
Yeah, Royval, my bro. He's just so active. Oh, they're slugging it out, ladies and gentlemen. This is A Moosey fight. Another stiff jab.
Oh, clean shot, good knee by Van. Oh, good straight by Van. Double jab by Royval is good.
Ooh.
What a fight.
Ja, Joe Rogan's op his seat. Royval's right eye looks popped. But he's still the active fighter.
Ooh, big 1-2 by Royval is good. Left straight.
Ooh. Oh, Royval, my bro. He's starting to get warmed up. You can see he's a 5-round fighter, man.
Oh, that jab is so good right now for Royval.
Yeah. Oh, Royval, my bro.
Oh, that jab is so money right now, bro.
Ew.
And he's giving Josh Van so many looks right now. So
Yeah.
oof.
I said he has more weapons to go. He will start unloading more weapons on you.
Oh, big exchange there, Josh Van. Good body work. Great fight.
Josh
Great
Van's
fight.
got good boxing. I love it. But Royval just being more active.
Check it, that 64 strikes unofficially in the second round, Royval.
Yo, and Van 47.
Yeah, this is
It's a lot of
crazy.
strikes.
Ooh, that jab is so money.
Van's having a tough time with it. He's not. And Royval looks like he's just getting more and more warmed up, bruh. You can see in his face.
Ooh, Josh Van lands a big combo though. What a fight.
Oh, but you can't put Royval away. This fight is going.
Oh, that jab.
Oh.
Good body shot by Royval.
Yeah.
What a fight. What a fight.
Again, it's a close round, but I'll probably go Royval for that one just because of the activity and the consistency. But the power shots that does land from Van kind of levels the playing field. You know what I mean in terms of the scorecards.
For sure.
Yo, what the fuck? It's tough to score, but I will go Royval.
Yeah, I also go Royval there. What a fight.
Schooling him a little bit. Royval's landing that jab in such a way that you're like, what a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, he's doing some matrix shit out there.
Anthony Hernandez. What's this man's name again? That's Hernandez.
Who?
That's Royval's corner there. It's talking to him, holding the ice bag. He's just a middleweight boy.
Fluffy.
Not Fluffy. The other Hernandez doesn't win a lot of fights. Yo, 80 strikes for Royval in round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Insane. Here we go, round 3. Difficult to score. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0 Royval.
Yeah.
Ooh,
right.
Josh Van, big overhand right. Josh Van gonna come out looking for the finish here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Again. But here we go, Royval settling back into his flow, landing his 1-2, popping his jab out again.
Ooh, the pace. Ooh.
Oh,
he landed there.
Big exchanges here, ladies and gentlemen.
They are going at each other, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, I like Road Dog. Good tip. Yo, Van. Surprised there's no elbow has come from Royval yet. Van hasn't thrown one kick, my bro.
Ooh, here we go, Royval.
Yo.
Oh, big shots by Royval. Popping that jab again.
Here's the first elbow attempt. Oh, Royval turning on the pace. Yeah,
Starting to feel
Royval.
himself now.
Miss.
Evading Josh Van's shots now also.
Royval. Yo, what a fight, my bro. Yeah. Oh, 5-round fight definitely favors Royval. You can see.
Pop in that jab. That jab is a thing of beauty one time.
Yeah.
One
It
time
also
for your mind.
it's
Ooh,
got
Josh Van landing some big shots though. Oh, what a fight.
oh,
Ooh, knee.
oh, Royval. Oh, Royval. Oh, Royval.
Flip.
Yo, turning on the heat here, both guys. This definitely raises Van's stock. Yo, Josh, Royval spitting out some blood there.
Ooh, good
Oh,
combo by Rival.
Royval, bro. He's just slow stating it.
He's
Yeah,
using his reach so well though with that jab.
yeah.
Ooh, good body kick. Mixing it
Ooh,
up
ooh,
well
ooh,
now,
ooh,
Rival.
Royval, bro. Oh, and he's taking Van shots, bro. Just Van isn't landing enough, man. He's landing, but it's not enough. Ooh. Okay, Joshua Van. Ooh.
Oh, lands
Oh,
right there.
oh. Royval, bro.
Oh,
Royval.
good jab,
Royval.
Rival. Oh, good 1-2 Rival. Body kick. Mixing it up very well now,
Yeah,
Rival.
yo. Oosh. Yeah,
Leg kick. Nice. Doing with the things here.
he's doing the things, yeah. He's starting to take over the fight now.
Oh, great entry there by Rival. Oh.
Yo. Ooh. He's looking so slick tonight, my bro. And big ups to Joshua Van to force this out of
Ooh,
him.
Joshua Van lands a big shot. I mean, Joshua Van is so dangerous though.
Yeah.
Yo, Rival doing enough here.
Joshua Van attacking the oblique kicks. Oh, lands his own knee.
Oh, good
Stomping
entry
the
there
knee.
by Rival.
Oh, uppercut lands for Joshua. Royval. Yo, that oblique kick from Van, though. Can you
Ooh,
see?
Joshua Van lands again. Yeah. Last 20 seconds.
Oh, but here we go.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Uh,
Oh,
uh,
Josh Van with a knockdown. He's going to finish him. Oh, my sack.
yo!
Oh, my sack.
Oh!
Joshua Van. Oh, my
Joshua
sack.
Van!
You.
Does he win the fight,
Yo.
really?
I don't know, bruh.
Because, I mean, Royval was winning the fight until that point.
Yeah, for sure. That was big, though.
Yo. Yo, yo Royval.
Yo, insane fight. Well done,
Yo.
both
Fight of
guys
the
there.
night
But
so far.
yo, was that knockdown enough to win Josh Van the fight? I don't know. Let us
I
know in
don't
the
know.
chat.
Because he was losing that third round also. Yo. Fight of the night so far. I still got Royval up for some reason, even though he got knocked down at the end there.
It depends on how you score the fight now. Like how do you score it? Because if you're gonna go to closest to finishing the fight, and you give Josh Van the round based on that, then you could win 2-1. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I think overall performance, I think Rival wins that fight for me.
Yeah.
But
But Van,
yeah,
see there, like Royval
outstruck him. But
outstruck
damage
him, yeah.
also. But you know, like this, like Burmese oaks wear damage a lot better.
Better, yeah, they don't really get hurt. But he was taking the shots. I mean, there was moments where you could see Roval had him backed up.
Yeah. My
Oh,
goodness, what a
hectic.
fight.
Hectic.
What a fight.
Joshua Van. Joshua Van, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could have gone both ways.
That is massive. I don't know, it's debatable, the decision, but
Debatable.
fair play, good performance from both guys. I'm a bit sad about the bet there, but yeah. Having a terrible night with the bookies tonight, yeah. So I need Pantoja and Oliveira to win, and then we'll make it a successful evening at the bookies. But yo, shout out to Josh, man.
Yo, bro. Yo, what a fight. Oh, my soul. I think they might have given it to him for that knockdown there at the end, but
Yeah, exactly.
he was getting
Exactly.
pieced up for me. He landed good power punches when throughout the fight. Every down, he landed something good on the rival. But how do you score it? Is that one or two hard left hooks or right hooks equivalent to Roy Val's like 5 to 6 different combinations that he was throwing at him?
Yeah. Crazy.
Yo, Roy Val.
What a fight.
I wonder if it was if there were 5 round fight, would Roy Val have gone so hard in that third and risk it so heavily? That's so far fight of the night, yeah, Roy. I agree with it. Shoo! What a fight.
This cock, man. Let me share
Hey?
my screen quickly. Check what Gilbert Burns tweeted.
What did he say? They used to say that, yeah, it's true, bruh. I said this, he's just got Rod Tank vibes all over him.
Yeah.
He's just got Rod Tank vibes all over him. It's like, it's almost feels like the UFC fans have never seen Myanmar fighters before because they really ride in Joshua Van high and they're like, this getting durable. And look at Gilbert Burns making that reference to Rod Tank. I don't think the UFC Oaks are ready for a Myanmar fighter. That they are a
don't
different
know.
breed. You and I know. We've seen what they look like in other organizations. UFC don't have anyone like that, and now they got Van. Moreno. Look at that. You know that UFC has got problems when they basically put in a Bellator stat underneath Michael Chandler instead of any UFC stat.
So yeah, there's now Carlos Ulberg,
Alles Ulberg, yeah.
light heavyweight 80, aka light heavyweight 80.
It's easy. I got a France. Yo, so far that fight definitely stole the crowd. Got everyone lit.
Bloody like a teddy. Here we go.
Oh,
Co-main
heavy.
event up next. Let's go.
Uber documentary.
Don't forget to like the stream there, ladies and gentlemen. Please drop a chat. We're really looking for some chats. Let us know your thoughts on that fight. Let us know your thoughts on the next fight. Drop a like, subscribe, all those good things. But yeah, most importantly, talk to us, my bro.
Let us know, yeah. Yo, Buzz, I mean, you are tuning in, so why are you tuning in? Let us know that. Why have you decided to click on our channel? Tum 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 tum. On the A406. What's up with these ads, my bro? TNT Sports. Yo, I'm starting to get like hungry now. Smaak een lekker meal. Hopefully there's just as crazy fight in this fight. Yeah, I like what Joshua Van said. The winner in the co-main event was have to come and see me. Come see me. Yeah. Robert Burns in my say he's like a right thing. You know, I just feel sometimes the judges always just remember the most recent thing. They don't think about the whole buzz.
Yeah.
Let's go, Pantoja. I think it's gonna be a very different fight to the first fight. Up to 15 likes, man. Let's take it up to 20 by the end of the stream.
Take it back now, y'all.
And one hop this time. And
unanimous decision. Crazy.
what's it? What you say?
Josh Van won by unanimous decision.
Yeah, it's nuts. Basically gave every round to Van, which I don't think was true.
I don't see how you can, honestly. Like, look at Rival was like flowing there, bruh. And like, if you look at output, it's very strange for him to win a fight when his output was that high, bruh. I think he outstruck him in every round.
And his shots were damaging. His shots were
damaging. It's just again the Burmese fighters were damaged so well.
Yeah. Check this thing from Tetsuya. Did you see that?
The Super Saiyan buzz.
Yeah, with Goku versus Metacooler. Motorculture. Kai Kara France. Tali keeps saying whenever she see Kai Kara France and rival them, like this flyweight division, she's like, I can't take it seriously. They're just so small guys. I was like, the small guys will make me saying their chops, yeah. Deadly.
Yeah.
Well done. So with Kai Kara France, when he started fighting, and he was like, coming up in the UFC and whatnot, he was walking around at 155, 158, and had to cut weight to 125. And then since when he lost to to Brandon Moreno, he sorted it out, got a weight cut, got a nutritionist and whatnot, and now he walks around at 141. He was able to cut even less pounds.
What's that in kilograms?
141. What's that in kilograms? 60. What, 57, 58 kilos?
Yo.
And he cuts down to 52. No, he cuts down to less than 50. Yeah, 52. Then goes back to 60 plus kgs on fight night.
Ascar, I'll take him down. Easy on a double.
I'm the champ right here.
I'm the
champion
right here.
I think you'll be surprised to see how significantly bigger you are to these flyweight guys.
Yeah, but especially now. I'm going into welterweight now.
Yeah. It's massive discrepancy. But it doesn't mean shit when it comes to fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, Mighty Mouse is smaller than both of these guys that's about to fight, and he was able to tap out 225 pounder quite easily. Did you see that video with Mighty Mouse and KSI?
No.
Mighty Journey. And he like wrestles with KSI and he tells KSI asks Mighty Mouse to do a challenge with him where Mighty Mouse must get inside control and KSI must try and get up. This is how fast he can get up. And he doesn't get up, just can't get up. Mighty Mouse just keeps him there the whole time. And then they asked, the next challenge was, let's see how long it takes before Mighty Mouse submits him. And it happened about 3 times and Mighty Mouse taps him out all 3 times within 17 seconds. Between 10 and 17 seconds. Co-main, ladies and gentlemen, is upon us. I see we got a good amount of people viewing, good likes going. Pop a comment there for us. Let us know who you have winning this co-main event. Ilia and myself are rocking with our boy Kai Carter France. Even though we think that Pantoja is going to win the fight, we're still going to go with Kai Carter France. But let us know who you're going with in this one. How about you make it a super chat as well? It'll be fantastic. That comment on the stream.
So I'm gonna grab a cup of tea.
Cool. Do your thing, my friend. Do your thing. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. That fight that just took place before this definitely set the bar quite high for the night. I mean, the fights were already fantastic before that, but that one really set the bar quite high for this build up for this one. So hopefully Kai Carter France and Alexandre Pantoja can take it to another level, take it even higher from what we just witnessed, which is going to be a tough ask because Josh Chauvin and Royval definitely stole the show so far. Hopefully we get a banger, yeah. I must say Kai Carter France looks very different. He looks very different in terms of his weight cut. His body looks very different. So it might be a difficult fight for Pantoja. I don't think it will be as easy as what we think it would be. It wasn't easy the first time, but both guys are very different then. I just don't want to see a first round submission for Pantoja or first round knockout. I want to see the fight go at least to the 3rd round. Championship fights mustn't end in the 1st round or 2nd round. They at least need to go to the 3rd. Yo, unlucky Royval. We right here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here. What? Nah, Pantoja's a gangster. I'm the champion right here. Yo, who's laughing like that? And laughing in the background. Check it, Pantoja coming out with his glasses and what? He's coming out to 50 cent. Pantoja is the only one that rocks this Muay Thai style shorts. Dig it. I dig it. Maybe that's the shorts we gotta get, 80. But still Fairtex, but this style. I'm nervous. Are you nervous? I'm nervous. I don't know what all these things are. On the other thing. $50 starts playing. One, two. Okay, now I can hear myself. Oh, that's what it does. The soundboard does come through on the stream when I play it. Okay. Like a beast, bro. Leveled up. Leveled up. Yo, look at him. This is gonna be a crazy fight. Oh no. I think this is. Oh shit. This is gonna be wild. I don't know if my heart will be able to keep up with this pace. Okay, let's get the round timer going for this next one. I'm the champ, right here. I got a feeling that Pantoja is gonna go and shoot immediately. Immediately. Similar to what he did to Kaya Sakura in the second round. I've got a feeling that Pantoja is gonna start super fast in this first round. If he doesn't get Kaya France out in the first round, he's gonna take it a little bit chilled in the second, go hard in the third and fourth. Maybe cruise the fifth. But if he goes hard in the first round and his takedowns don't work, what happens then? Kaya France looks like he's locked in. Redness around the eyes. Woo! 15 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and get it up to 20 by the end of this main event and co-main event. How about that? Yo, my stomach's starting to turn here. This is mad. Feeling a bit like I want to go and throw up. Actually, this fight's got me anxious here. Woo! Fidgeting. T-Mobile Arena. I really like the way Kaya France has built himself up here. His body looks solid, good weight conditioning. Yeah, doing his stances here and his taunts. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Brasil. Defending. $16 likes. Let's go. 4 more, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more. Let's get it up. Only 4 more. Pantoja showing number 4 on the screen here. Is that because he's going to make 4 title defenses?
It's for the 4 more likes on the stream, bruh.
That's for the 4 more likes on the stream, yeah. Woo! They have to look fired up. Pantoja's going to wrestle immediately, I got the feeling. Something just tells me he's gonna go in immediately.
I'm the champion right here.
How's Pantoja's shorts, man?
Oh wait, dragon shit.
The style. Okay, the round is going.
Pantoja early pressure.
Oh, Pantoja. I told you he's gonna go hard in the beginning. What did I say?
Attempt to take down. Guy got a fast takedown.
It takes Kai Frans down immediately. Everyone gets back up to his feet. This fight is gonna be going very fast, ladies and gentlemen. So buckle up. Oh, Pantoja with the takedown. Yo, Kai Frans almost stood up. Pantoja's got the back, got the triangle, body lock. What did I tell you? He's gonna wrestle immediately. He does it so quick.
He landed a few shots on Kai though before he took him down.
Kai Frans on the bottom, yeah. Pantoja's got his back, got the body triangle locked. Pantoja's just in his world here when it comes to this position. This is easy for him. Kai Frans trying to get the body triangle unlocked so he can stand, get his hips away. But Pantoja is the champion right here and he doesn't let go.
He's got it locked here.
You don't let go of this position. This is what he does. Oh, attacking the ribs.
The cannonball.
Cannonball, yeah. Pantoja is not letting go of this body triangle. Kai's got to go back the opposite way. Okay, Kai. Okay, Kai. Oh, Pantoja, my bro. What a gangster. Pantoja's stuck on this man's back.
Got an arm in that. An arm choke. I think that might be it.
Oh, this is over.
Oh, well done, Kai. He got out.
Oh, he got out. Sorry, my seems slightly below. Below. Pantoja's in full mount. Yeah. Damn it, Pantoja, man. Too strong, too good. Too much quality on display. Too high level.
I'm gonna see this first round out, bro.
I'm worried for him, bro. I don't know if he's gonna see this first round. We'll see the second round. Okay, I'm glad that Kai made it out of that. That was a very difficult position to be in. That arm triangle was scary. Come on, Kai. Have it.
Survive now for the Maori culture.
Do it there into deal. Make it work. Kai mustn't hold on to Pantoja's leg like that. I know he wants to avoid having been full mounted. But he can get his hip back if he does. He's framing off. Pantoja, dude.
Bruh, such a gangster.
I said that he was gonna do this from the beginning. He was just way too fired up. The way he walked into that cage, I was like, Pantoja's gonna go hard, yeah.
Cannibalistic, brother.
He might go a bit slower in the second round. Guy's got to chill it out here and bottom now and just run out this clock. And then go back to second round.
Coach Eugene.
Berman.
Gotta sort it out, bro.
Yeah, they mainly focus armbar. Oh no. Then they could choke.
Dominant round by the champ.
Oh, that's a 10-8 round for me.
Yeah, could be.
Dominated him easy. Went to the ground basically within the first 10 seconds and it stayed there. Pantoja was doing everything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sheesh.
What you got, Kai?
What you got, Kai? Let's go, Kai. They're saying don't give him any space for Pantoja. Which is clever from Pantoja. Don't give him any space, he can't strike. High pressure from Pantoja is going to be the game plan, yeah.
He's the guy. Moreno. Josh Vance on my lumming ringside. I'll fight him now.
Yeah, yeah, they're doing it does look like right thing, bro. No, okay. They're gonna do a WWE promo. Okay, rounds on.
Tag team.
Let's see Pantoja.
In your face, bro.
High pressure from Pantoja. When Pantoja does that double jab thing, that's when Kai Carvans must let something rip hard. He's just doing that to get Pantoja's just doing that to get you backed up so that he can get into shooting range. Oh, good.
Kai's probably so scared of getting taken down now.
Yeah, he's fighting far out of range. He's fighting out of range. And far back. A lot of distance in between the guys. Look there. And I said Pantoja's gonna relax in the second round. He always goes very hard first round and then chills second, chills maybe the third, then he goes hard again. Oh, good right hand lands for Pantoja. Oh, oi, double low kick lands for Pantoja. Pantoja. See, Kai is not even going in anymore. He's staying so far away. Throwing no kicks. Oh.
Got him down again.
Oh, how was that takedown? Let's see. You see what I mean? I got the takedown. He walked forward and just jab until he gets into that to the point of the cage and then he shoots. That's what I'm saying. In that moment when Kai wants to get him backed up like that, just step off to the left or the right and throw an uppercut in that instance instead of going backwards in the line. Pantoja looks hardcore, bruh. Yeah, Kai Carvans defending the takedown. Yeah, almost back up to his feet. Kind of back up, but Pantoja is probably going to take him down again.
Back up now. He's free. Back to his feet. Center of the octagon.
Okay, lekker. Well done, Kai. That should give him some confidence.
Kai gotta go now.
Yeah, go Kai. Landed the right hand again. Oh, go Kai. Go Kai. Pantoja slowed down dramatically. I told you, that's Pantoja for you guys. I've watched this man too much to see his patterns. And I know when he takes breaks and when he doesn't. Oh, good jab from Kai. Pantoja looking like he's hitting half the speed that he was in that first round.
Good
Good
guy
body kick
coming in
movement.
there.
Kai is looking a little bit more confident now since he got back to his feet. Go, Kai. You have to go here. You don't give this man a chance to get
Yeah,
back.
this is your only chance in this lull.
You gotta
Bro.
go
You have
here.
to go for it, yeah.
Oh, high kick almost lands for Pantoja.
Ooh, Kai almost takedown with the body lock here.
Don't do this, Kai. Just separate, bruh. Box this man. Let go of this guy. You don't need this. Yeah, you see why you don't stay there with this man. Yeah, you see, Kai, he put himself in this position. But they was just slowing down. Good shot to the body from Kai. But those might throw a knee in when Kai comes in with that, putting his head so low again. Oh, you see, Kai dips very low. Good shot to the body by Kai. Good elbow. But those looks so slow, bro. What the hell just happened? Is there adrenaline dump or something?
I think he's just managing it, bro.
Yeah,
Like you said, he has these lulls.
he does. And then he wakes up in the later rounds. Go at him, Kai. This is when you can go at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right hand
Ooh,
lands.
good kick up the middle there by Pantoja.
Pantoja, yeah.
Phew. The champ might be up 2-0 here.
Yeah. I mean, it was a better round for Kai because the champ literally just did nothing. Just like recovered, stay safe. Let's go, Kai. Let's go, Kai. You can defend those takedowns. But you probably go 2-0 to Pantoja at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna go hard. Pantoja's gonna go hard.
Yeah, here
Watch
he
him.
comes.
Now you see. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about Pantoja? This man's patterns, bruh.
Oh, Kai lands the uppercut, but Pantoja's chin just adorable, bro. Oh, he's gonna get him down here. Oh, good takedown defense by Kai.
Yo, Kai still standing.
Pantoja.
Well done. He landed clean on Pantoja there.
Yeah, but Pantoja's about to suffocate this one again.
Yeah. Damn it. Pantoja, bro.
There it is. Gets him down
Yo, Pantoja, bruh.
for that body triangle. Can't get it. Well done, Kai.
Well done, Kai, for protecting his hips, yeah.
But nah, they got it now.
Yeah, sis. So difficult to stop Pantoja from doing this.
On his back, time to work here. This is ominous for Kai.
Yeah, this is not looking good. See, I told you, Pantoja, that's how he goes. And he just, what he does when he gets takedown stuff, he just goes high pressure. He knows he can take your shot. So he's just going to go high pressure, walk at you, make it ugly, and then grab you. Oh no, Tyler. Ach, lady. Come on, Kai.
Oh no, Kai. Oh no, Kai. It's under the chin. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck, he's gonna tap.
Oh, he tapped.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
Fuck off, man. Yeah.
Kai.
I'm the champion right here. Yeah, Kai is done. Third round
cry
submission. Yo. Pantoja, bro, he has to fight Josh, man. Let's go, Rotang. Only you can take him out. Good guy. This is why you need to train other stuff, man. You can't just train takedown defense and then striking. That's just... by R3 submission. Because nobody is able to stop this man's back control game, bruh. Nobody can prevent Pantoja from doing this. Like, nobody. Only Brandon Moreno was the only one that got out of it and forced the fight to be a fight. Like, he forced it to stay on the feet.
Damn it. Kai Front's gonna cry now.
Pantoja's gonna have to leave the division. He's gonna have to go to the bantamweight, bruh. Look at Pantoja, my bro. Oh, something else. He's something else.
I'm the champion right here. And he ate the shots from Kai also, bro.
Yeah, 8 guys harder shots, yeah.
See, that's the thing, bro. You just can't knock this guy out. And if you don't knock him out, he's going to beat you. So he's unbeatable, basically, bro.
He's unbeatable.
Yuya Wakamatsu are the last hope.
He's the last hope, yeah. I mean, they got Kyoji Horiguchi there again. He's back in the UFC.
Pantoja does the exact same to Joshua Van, they're saying online, yeah.
I can see it. I can see it for sure. But Van might do the things I'm saying he will do. People, you can stop Pantoja's takedowns before it gets there, because Pantoja doesn't really like... He only shoots on you when you're by the cage. He doesn't shoot on you in the middle. And when you're in the middle, what he does is he does this thing with his hands, and he just walks you down. He walks, and makes you, with a proper jab, but it's going very fast, and you're going backwards, not realizing. By the time you realize you're going backwards, that man's gonna shoot in you now. Van, what he did in the fight against Pantoja, which I liked, was he was throwing strikes in positions where people can shoot on him. When Brandon did into the pocket, the way that Van was striking was good enough to say, "Listen, you're entering my space." So I think Van would be able to will be more comfortable attacking while Pantoja's pressing him forward, pressing him backwards. A lot of the guys don't punch back when Pantoja presses them backwards. They try to, dodge, and then get out of the way. But he grabs you by the time you get to the cage, man. So I think Van will try and attack in those instances when he's getting pressed up or pressured. But yeah, I still think he's not the guy to beat Pantoja.
Yeah, it's difficult to argue after a performance like that. Think about how dominant that was, but the first round was possibly a 10-8.
10-8, yeah.
And definitely won the second round and then finishes him in the third.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, on paper, that's what it was. You know what I mean? That's what we were expecting. That was exactly what we expected from the champion. So yeah, keep going. So that means that Charlie Olives must beat Ilia Topuria now. We need to have a headline result. A headliner.
Here we go, Josh Van.
Last
Let's
cash.
go, Rotang.
Yeah, it's indisputable.
Yeah, Van is in the ring. In the octagon.
Somebody said on X here, tapped just like his boyfriend. And then there's a picture of the Augusta choking Izzy. Fourth title defense. Let's get 4 more likes on the stream there, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are very quiet today. Very quiet on the stream today there, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Joshua Van versus Pantoja 2025. Maybe November, maybe December.
Yeah, Joshua Van would fight that man tonight if he could, bro.
Well, yeah, definitely. Let's go, Van.
I'm the champion right here.
Van's a gangster, bro.
He's a churchgoer, bro. He mustn't act like he's something he's not. Be who you are, bro.
Yeah. Who's gonna beat this man? Who's gonna beat this man, AD?
Maybe Joshua Van, bro. Or probably Merab if he goes up.
Yeah, Merab.
But that's also a massive fight, yo. Imagine Merab versus Pantoja. Crazy. It's like, but he has to go up if he beats Joshua Van.
Yes, he would have to leave the division, unfortunately.
The only other contender is Manal Cup.
Yeah, but he beat Manal Cup already. But yeah, that would be the next fight. Maybe after Josh Van. Theo Van.
Jamal Murray. Denver Nuggets. Vitor Belfort.
Oh, what was that move that he did? You see?
Fatty the Baddie.
Like Fatty the... He will beat Ilia like...
The undisputed heavyweight champion. Easy behind him there.
Easy looks sad there, did you see?
Yeah, he must be sad, bro.
Easy looks super sad there. Oh, nah. Pantoja, my bro.
He's the champion, bro. Fourth title defense. Looking for that flyweight GOAT status.
He's something else.
What's his win streak now?
Pantoja. So 4 title defenses. Probably got a good win streak, bro. Probably like around close to double digits, I'd say.
Let's see if I can find it now. The cannibal. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
But you need to include this one against against Shavkat of France.
Yeah.
So that would make it 9.
No, that's 8 including of France. He lost in 2020 against Askarov.
Okay.
And he lost to Figueiredo. I didn't know that.
Iggy.
But yeah, who's gonna beat him now? I don't know.
Power slapping. Puerto Rican pretty boy.
Power slapping individuals. Nah, bruh. It's not the way. It's not the way, bruh. I don't know how that's even legal.
Yeah, I also don't know. It shouldn't be.
There's no like skill involved in avoiding the slap. You must just like take it there. So stupid.
Oh, look at this movie. Is this Jurassic World or something?
Jurassic World 9.
Yeah, this Mashallah Ali,
Rebirth.
Arjo.
Let us know in the chat. Are you hyped for Jurassic World?
Rebirth.
The Rebirth, Baba.
I just took that movie to a different buzz, my bro.
I want to see Fast and the Furious meets Jurassic World.
Oh yeah, that would be
That would
Cadillacs
be
and dinosaurs.
Yeah, exactly. That would be epic.
Ilia Topuria versus Charlie Olives. Let's go, Charlie Olives.
Ilia Topuria, Apturo. Up. Okay. Last cash is all in on Charlie Olives on the money line. My betting career is going down the toilet here this evening, this morning.
Rather just bet on one championship fights, bro.
Can't find a reliable betting site for one championship.
Yeah.
Ilia Apturo. But yeah, not a bad stream so far, BG.
Yeah,
We
not at
just
all.
gone past 2,100 views.
I see consistent in terms of like people tuning in.
Just not happy about the interaction here, guys. Very sad. Very sad about the lack of chats from you guys. So please, guys, drop something in the chat there. Say hello. Say hello.
Just drop hello, yeah, or GGs at the end of each fight. Drop a GGs.
Say
GGs
something,
in the chat.
cowards.
I mean, people are still voting. Come on, Charles, my bro. Don't let this man do his thing.
Broncos.
Drop a Bronco in the chat for Charlie Olives to win here. Or do Bronx.
Or Apturo for Topuria.
Ilia. I'm gonna take his head off. Is it, lady? I'm gonna try to take his head off. There's another fighter in the UFC that looks a lot like Ilia. In the lower divisions.
His brother.
Not. His brother doesn't really look like him. They are similar, but not really. Charles always coming out with this Hillsong tracks, my bro. Marcus McGee's what weight division? Is that featherweight?
Marcus McGee. I think it could be maybe lightweight. You must look on the page. Marcus McGee. Marcus McGee is bantamweight.
Okay.
He was fighting Piotr Jan, isn't he?
think so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fighting Topuria, I think. Come on, Broncos. Charlie the Bronco. Charlie Olives. To Bronco.
Charlie Olives looks nice and confident. Which fight card is that Peter Yan fight on? You know?
I don't know. Find it very quickly.
The Hillsong tracks for Charlie Olives.
Yeah, but
Daughters are crying, wife is crying, everyone is just. Crowd is going nuts.
It's the same as. It's in the same card as Whittaker the Ridder.
Okay.
So that's just under a month.
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Let's go, Charlie Olives. You have to win, bro. Otherwise, this card has been a complete disappointment in terms of results. It's the only way to make it a success here. Up to the top to the.
Come on, Charlie Olives. Do it for MMA fans. MMA wins.
Do it for the lightweight division. Because Brian know he's not just gonna come here and take over the most stacked division in the league.
Bolanos is the guy who looks like Ilia. Gaston Bolanos. That's the other Ilia Topuria. This Undertaker's theme song, this one's coming out too.
Really?
No, it's not. It's not.
No, you'd never do that.
Guy, he's smiling. He's got this laughing look.
He's
His
always
face.
like this.
Like he knows he's gonna go in there and get the knockout. Is it? Here's his brother. Alexandre. Oh, nervous.
Come on, Charlie Olives. You gotta win here, bruh. You gotta do it for everything that's right in the world. I don't know if my heart can handle any more disappointment here.
True.
Let's go. Ilia top two, up two.
Joe Rogan said Ilia is so confident it bothers people.
It's true. His son, little Bible salesman.
Look at baby Ilia.
Looking like a Bible salesman there.
He's got big fingers, this boy. Like fat fingers.
So they got him eating nuts already.
Yeah, looks good.
Breakfast already.
Mm.
Come on, Charles.
Ilia looks so cocky, bro.
Bronco.
I'm hoping there's no first round finish here. Okay.
Who are these people voting in the poll?
Just keep getting votes.
But no comments.
No comment.
Nothing in the chat.
Event.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Broncos. Mark Goddard. Definitely on the take somewhere. Charles with shorts looks like, I don't know, it just makes me think of like Marvel.
Marvel.
Yeah.
What Marvel?
Just like the Marvel superhero franchise. I don't know, it just looks like
Oh,
a
the
comic.
color scheme.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Chris Buffer. Damn. My dude can't jump. Dag. We got a comment
Thank you. Yay.
Say Topuria. Asmoro. Dag. What's up, Dag? Let's go.
Let's go.
Who you got in this main event?
Dag. Well done. Well done, Seto Prio Asmoro. You're the best #1 subscriber. Okay, thanks. We're gonna send you free merch once we open the online store. Just keep commenting Dag every live stream.
Oliveira.
Nice.
Small punch in the camera.
How about a like on the stream there, ladies and gentlemen? Like on the stream. Maybe subscribe to Fighting with Friends if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
We got fight content coming almost every day. Here we go, top Turo, up Turo.
Why does he do that capoeira moves? Yeah, again nervous here for this. Let's go, Charlie Olives.
Whew.
Nervous.
Here
Okay,
we
round
go.
on. Calf kick lands for Charles. Ilia banging. Deep kick lands for Charlie Olives. Calf kick lands for Charlie Olives.
That teeth is gonna be big.
Yeah, the deep kick is money for Charles. Oh, Charlie lands on him.
Charlie's not scared of the boxing here.
Shoot the box.
Shoot the box here.
Oh, first takedown attempt from Charlie Olives. Pulling in tight.
Let's see how Ilia's strength is at lightweight.
Let's see what Ilia does here from this defense here.
Charlie Olive's back take. I'm still the body lock back take.
Yeah, he's good at this stuff, my bro. Oh, Ilia on top of Charlie Olives.
Is Charlie busted open already though, bruh?
Yeah, he is. He's bleeding. Shut Charlie. Must have been a headbutt.
Ilia's going into Charlie's guard here. Surprise.
Ilia's
surprise.
going for. Ilia's got a crucifix. He's got a crucifix locked in here. Okay, Charlie.
Charles with a leg lock.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, Charles gets him down with the leg lock.
Oh, Charles, my
man.
bro. Yo, look at Charlie Olives with this leg lock.
Oh, Ilia lands a big shot.
Yeah. Oliveira will lay here the whole time until he come into his
Charlie
guard.
Olive's inviting him into the guard now. Ilia just kicking his legs.
Yeah, Ilia don't want to go into the guard with him.
The ref stands him up. Here we go again.
Good knee.
Ilia's boxing is so good.
Yeah.
Here's the clinch game. That's where we got to keep him, Charlie. Get in tight.
Keep him,
yeah.
Ilia.
There we go.
Keep him, Charles. Keep him.
Get in those clinches. Throw those knees.
Oh, Charlie's knocked out.
Oh my god.
Oh, he knocks him out in the first round. He said first round knockout. Look at Charlie, doesn't know where he's standing. Fucking hell, bro. Ilia is something else.
This fucking guy. This fucking
Dude.
guy.
And Charlie Olives was doing it right, my bro. He was doing it right.
This fucking guy.
Let's just change this quickly.
Damn it. This fucking guy. Damn it, man. Made it look so easy.
Yeah, he just swung for the fences there.
Yo, he
Knocked him
just
out,
does it to
bruh.
everybody, bruh. He's killing all the legends here. Jab is good.
Oh, look at Charlie Olives. Didn't know what happened, bruh.
Yo.
Oh,
He's just making this look so easy, bro. It's crazy. He's speed running the UFC.
he's speed running the UFC. What the hell, dude? What do we do here?
And bruh, like how relaxed was he coming out here, like
Yeah.
against a dangerous Charles Oliveira? Just starts his
Now he's gonna
first
call
round.
out Islam.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
I mean,
Who
I
else
don't.
does he defend against?
Oh, there's
I
a
mean,
whole
there's a lot
division.
of
Obviously,
contenders, yeah, but it's
there's
like
Justin Gaethje. There's this one here. Like there's Salman Sarukian. There's a whole bunch of guys for him to fight. There's a whole bunch of guys.
nah, fuck Arman Sarukian. Arman Sarukian can fight Michael Chandler.
You know what? No, I think Arman Sarukian will be the one that will actually get him.
Arman Sarukian can fight Michael Chandler, bro.
I think he will get Ilia.
Fuck that shit. Damn it, man. Yeah, Charles. Fuck all that shit. So gutted.
Charlie's still drunk. Look there. He's still dazed.
Can't believe this. Yeah, it goes like that. It does go like that.
Yo, I don't know what to say, but I'm speechless.
Yeah. Goes like that.
Brazil not looking good. Only Robocop showed up. Yeah, dude, that's what happened on the night. Yeah,
I mean, Pantoja also won, bro.
Pantoja won. Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh. There's lots of fighters for him in this lightweight division for sure. There's lots of guys I think that can go against him. But he's gonna do the thing of saying if he doesn't get Paddy the Baddy, he's gonna call up Islam. Just watch. But I think Ahmed Sarukin's the guy to beat him. Yo, Charlie Olives.
Absolute domination by the champions here on the night. Fuck, man. There's prize champion again.
Yeah.
2 belts.
2 belts, yeah.
Why does he have 2 belts?
He's a spress, man. It's him. It's Ilia. He's gonna say, I never lost a featherweight title. Paddy doesn't get KO'd. Would be a weird but fun fight. Yeah, Paddy might be a good fight for him. So Charles would have gotten it done. Yeah, me too, dude. I thought it was hopefully to go past the first round and we didn't.
Fuck all this shit.
Get him, Justin. Put Justin Gaethje, Ahmed Sarukian, and Paddy against his man all at the same time. 3-on-1.
Probably take all of them down.
He even betted Charles in the grappling. So reversing the buzz.
Oh, just the power is just crazy, bro.
Yeah. And if you look at his training, bro, it's very scientific. Very scientific.
What's he saying now?
On here. Oh, he's calling out Arman. The audio's cutting out. Paddy and Arman. That's who he's talking about. Oh, Paddy. Paddy. Okay.
Top 2, up 2.
What's up with this fucking audio?
Justin Gaethje is not getting.
Yeah, Justin's not getting. Yeah, he's probably gonna get upset because they're giving it to Paddy.
Definitely gonna get upset. Oh my
Justin's
god,
gonna
Justin's
retire.
gonna be so butthurt now, bruh.
Justin's gonna retire. Well done, lad. Asia, you will never knock me out. You cannot knock me out.
It's at least a bit of hype for that. I can't believe this. Charlie Olives gets finished in the first round, bruh.
Hey, get him, Paddy. Ilia don't like Paddy. You can see Ilia don't like Paddy. It's the only person that gets under Ilia's skin is Paddy. Get him, Paddy.
Where's Justin Gaethje now, man? Put the
He's gonna
camera on him.
retire.
Put the camera on Justin Gaethje. Let's see him sobbing there. in the crowd.
I'll finish you, little man. Like, Babu, you can ask in the comments here. Yo, 80. I think I might need to take an hour or two to kind of just calibrate what I just witnessed.
I think all the
Oh,
time you need, man.
so then we can do a recap. But let's chat about these fights, bruh. As we come to
Yo,
a conclusion.
what
I'm
a
gonna
sad
close
way to finish off here.
Let me just close this. Alright. Yeah, dude. What do you make of this, bruh? Let's start from the top of the card, as we always do. I'm a bit like I got knocked out.
Yeah, it just
Ilia
reminds me a
Topuria.
lot of the last time he did fought against
Yeah.
Max. It's the same feelings.
Oh.
The card, it's eerily similar to the other card. Also had the co-main event, Robert Whittaker lost to Khamzat, so double gutted here. But yeah, what can you say, bruh? What can you say about Ilia? What can you say, bruh? He's the best. He's the best, bruh. And
He's
yeah,
still
I think Perry's a good fight for him. Got it for Charlie Olives. Yo, first round KO, bruh. I really don't know what to say here, bro. It's difficult to find the words. It's like he just does it to everyone, bruh. Ilia does it to
Yeah.
everyone. They're showing it now. Here's the bulk KO.
I'm
And
not
you're
sure. I'm
gonna
not
see the
watching
max
anything.
KO.
I'm watching you on screen, but I'm not watching any UFC content at the moment.
Yeah, it was now they're showing the max KO. It's just like he knocks out all our favorite fighters, bruh. But
Yeah.
what can you say? He's knocking out the best fighters, bruh. He's the best, bruh. And I don't know who's gonna beat him. That's all I can say.
Maybe it's Paddy. I think it's Arman Sarukian because you know, notice the one name Ilia doesn't mention is Arman Sarukian. He doesn't talk about it.
I don't
He avoids it,
think
and it's almost like when Arman's still buzzed out about that whole thing that happened with him and Ilia and Islam. Whatever. Let's progress from that. The guy's in the top rank and he's still ranked number one.
his attitude, bruh.
His attitude
not
sucks,
about-
but I mean, at the end of the day, there's a lot of guys that got sucky attitudes, but you can't deny the athlete in him and where he's at and what he's done in the division at this point. The number one isn't there for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Ilia's calling out everybody under the sun except for Arman Sarukian, who is ranked number one. So he's purposefully ignoring this guy. Purposefully. So I will say if Paddy doesn't knock him, if Paddy doesn't beat Ilia, then Ilia probably got up to welterweight after that. But for me, he's got to fight Arman Sarukian.
It's just mad that they gave the shot straight to Paddy like that, bruh. I didn't expect that to happen.
I kind of saw it.
Gaethje is also in the crowd. I thought Paddy was one fight away. And even Ilia said, I remember Ilia said on an Ariel Awani interview that he also thinks Paddy's one fight away from the title shot. So it's mad that
But I also saw he's changed his number about Paddy and saying that that's the fight he wants because they've actually got bad blood. There's like a lot of heated banter between the two of them. It goes back quite some time. But I'm not against the UFC making that fight, Paddy versus Ilia. Ilia and Paddy got beef according to Babu here. Yeah, it's the fight to make. Even though Arman Sarukian is there, unfortunately he did cost himself a shot, so that's why he's gonna have to fight someone else before getting a title shot. And which at that point I feel like it might be a bit late for him, and because Ilia will probably just do the thing he said he want to do, and that's go fight against Islam. But what next for Charlie Olives, bruh? What happens here?
I don't know, bruh. I really don't know. I mean, there's still a few fun fights at lightweight. I'm sure we can make. Let's just have a look at the rankings. But like, Ilia's just fucking up this division, bruh. He's coming in here and winning the title like this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think about it. You could fight Dan Hooker. That would be a fun fight.
Yeah.
I think that I'll have to look at the rankings again. Maybe even Faziev.
Yeah. I see that.
So there's a couple of fun fights for him still, but title ambitions probably not. I don't think
Mm.
he'd win the title again before retiring.
Yeah, because now he had a couple of title attempts and he won it when he beat and he did the two defenses and then he lost it against Islam.
Yeah.
Now you get another chance here and lost it again. So it's like, I don't know, eh? Another comment here coming in from Babu. I thought Ilia would be. I thought Ilia would be his way to Islam. Okay. So yeah, that's the fight to make then. Paddy Ilia, dude. It's the logical sense, I guess. That's gonna be the
I mean,
money
they
fight. It
faced
looks
off,
like.
bruh, so it's like definitely
Yeah,
gonna happen. They wouldn't have them face off and then not fight, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So that's definitely the fight. That's big because, like I said, I didn't see that one coming. So that's very interesting. But yeah, it's a decent fight. I think Paddy might make a first of it. He's very adamant that he doesn't get knocked out. So this will be the
Yeah.
ultimate test of that moniker that he has. But you just can't bet against Ilia at the moment. I mean, Paddy beat Michael Chandler last fight, dominated him. But I mean, so did Charles Oliveira, Brian. Look what Ilia just did to Charles.
Yeah.
So it's a bit difficult.
Oh,
To bet
okay.
against
So yeah,
Ilia at the moment.
you know, no. Oh, Babush is coming in. Paddy was unaware of Ilia moving up. Well, they're here now, so they have to go up against each other. So let them go. That's the buzz. Yeah, I'm still very much feel like I'm not even just real life, bruh. What's happening here?
I'm so gutted, bro.
I think I think Ilia will.
I'm so gutted.
Yeah, I think what we should do is watch. Just take a moment after this live and we watch the press conference. Just gather some more information about what these guys are saying post fight, and then do a proper recap. But let's quickly just move down the card while we're still on. Because at the moment I got nothing else to say about this Ilia situation that just happened. I need to actually just take some time to reflect on this before coming back and giving some opinions. But we can talk about Pantoja versus Skycard of France. I think Pantoja closes the books for me on this division. What's your take?
I mean, there's the Joshua Van fight now, which everybody is also very excited about. So interesting that they squared off both next fights for both title fights. So that was very interesting. But yeah, dominant performance by Pantoja. It played out the way we imagined the fight would play out on paper. Yeah, but just you're absolutely dominant. Like you said earlier, the first round could have been a 10-8.
Yeah.
Won the second round and then finished him in the third. And yeah, gutted for Skycard of France because he looked like he was taking the loss quite hard. But yeah, there's levels to the game, Brian. I'm not sure that Joshua Van does any better than Skycard of France on the night. Remains to be seen. But yeah, just a dominant performance by the champion, Brian. Yeah, once again, just showing that he is the champion right here.
Yeah.
Like
No, for sure.
says.
100%, dude. I think after the Joshua Van fight, if he beats Joshua Van, he's gotta close the chapter on this division for me and go up. Because then he really did lap everybody, except for Manal Cup. But he beat Manal Cup already once before, so he beat everybody. That's pretty much top contenders in this division, so he's gonna have to progress from it if he beats Joshua Van. But that's a good fight to make. As for Skycard of France, 32 years old. He could still hang around. I think he could still hang around in the division and keep going. But yeah, that's gonna be a tough one for him to come back from for sure.
For sure. Shame.
Speaking about Joshua Van, Brandon Royval, Joshua Van, what do you make of that fight? That was a dog fight, bruh.
Yeah, this was probably fight of the night. Crazy pace, like you expect from the flyweights. Yeah, Brandon Royval, I think, for me, at the end of the day, just because of his activity and he was landing damaging strikes. It's just that Joshua Van wears damage so well, bruh. Being from Myanmar, they don't bleed and they wear damage very well. So using damage as a metric to judge this fight is a very tricky one because Royval was bleeding and he looked like he had eaten the heavier shots. But I'm not sure if that's true, bruh. Because, again, Joshua Van wears damage very well. And Royval did outstrike him in all 3 rounds, bro. So I'm not sure that this was the correct decision for me. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I thought Royval put on a fantastic performance. They were both good on the night, but I thought Royval was just a level ahead of Van on the night, and I did think he won the fight. So incorrect decision for me, and I'm very surprised it was unanimous as well.
I agree. Completely agree there. But it's still a great fight. I think both guys still showed up and put on a top performance. We will definitely crunch the numbers when we do our recap a bit later and break it down properly. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I think it was a great fight, and Van showed up really well and did fantastic things. But I think he got lucky that he doesn't have that scar tissue. I mean, 23 years old, he doesn't have the scar tissue. What's Babu saying here? Josh Van, good fighter, but I agree with AD. He's not winning shit against the animal.
You can't argue after performance like that, bro. He absolutely destroyed Kai Kara France, bro. Destroyed him, broke his spirit, bro.
Yeah, facts. Here we got another person, Lee Johnson. What's up, Lee?
Johnson. What up, Lee? Our King Leonidas.
What's up, Lee? Shout out to you, bro, for dropping into the stream. Much love for the love, bro.
Much love, bro.
Really appreciate that. So who were you tuning in to watch this night? This fight card, Lee? Why were you awake? Which fight were you most keen to watch? Let us know. But we'll keep moving so long. Beneil Dariush beat Renato Moicano, AD. You were a little bit gutted for that one as well. Shout out to you, gents. What's up, Lee? Yes, bro. Much love, man.
Shout out King Leonidas. Good thanks for the chat, bro.
See you there, Ilia, all the way.
Nah, Lee. Disappointed in you, bro.
Lee's the casuals, man. Lee's the casuals. That's why he only started watching UFC about maybe about 3 years ago.
But I mean, you can't argue with Ilia, bro. I'm probably the best fighter at the moment, bro. But anyway, I don't want to spend too much more time on that, bro. I'm gutted, absolutely gutted. But yeah, again, another, and I think this is why I'm so sad, bro, because Moicano also lost on the night. Just all the guys very gun shy, and Beneil putting on some intense chain wrestling that just like shut Moicano out. Basically, it was just too heavy on top. Getting too much done, and yeah, it was just another disappointing result there for me, bro. And I just the manner of the defeat from Moicano was what was most upsetting. Just looked very gun shy and shooting a takedown at the end of the fight like that when he needed a finish. I don't know what he was trying to do, bro. So yeah, very puzzling and very disappointing performance there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I expected a little bit more of a the Moicano that fought against PSD, that level of
exactly.
and control and power and just good display of being locked into a fight. But Beneil gassed him out by doing that. Beneil was quite good in terms of activity. Let's be honest, he was active in all the seconds that needed to be active, which really did make it difficult for Renato to put any offense forward on the feet or on the ground. So yeah, we have to give it up to the old guy. So Artis Moicano, it looks like Beneil Dariush is going to be the only old guy that exists in the lightweight division. Look at Lee now, not even watching UFC full. Yeah, you see, that's why he's a full Ilia fan. We had just only teasing Lee, only teasing. Payton Tolbolt beat Felipe Lima. This was a good fight. Good pacey fight from both guys. I think Payton Talbot was the big takeaway, was the leveling up of his game since losing to Borsalos. What's your thoughts on that one, AD?
Yeah, exactly that. The leveling up, particularly in the grappling area, he showed very good takedown defense, excellent scrambles, and yeah, he was better on the feet in terms of the striking. Managed distance well. He was popping his jab. And yeah, he was the better fighter, and he showed it. Felipe Lima did have a few moments of success earlier on, but as the fight went on, Payton Talbot really started to assert himself in the fight. So yeah, well done to him, and especially like you said, I think the most important part was the growth that he showed from his previous fight. And I think, like I was saying earlier, we can expect him to kind of improve in leaps and bounds while he's still so young, and it tend to plateau as they get older. But great performance on the night against a very well-established fighter outside of the UFC. Like I said, this guy was an octagon champ. So, yeah, very good victory for him on the night. And I think that's something we can be proud of.
Yeah.
But yeah, not completely convinced. It's like you said, he does have a few problems, particularly when it comes to striking defense. So
We got
yeah,
a couple of comments coming in here from some James. Good fight. This is from the kid Thomas. Good fight for Payton. He's a one to watch for the future, but he's not shaking up anything yet. I mean, he's young, dude. Like Joshua Van as well. These guys are young, so we can expect to see them in the UFC for quite some time. He might not even stay in this division. Payton might even go up to featherweight, bro. I got a feeling that he might do that as he gets older. But good fight for him. I did like the evolution of his game so far. But another comment in here from Lee Johnson. But I was waiting on Charles. Was gonna knock Ilia with a knee or something because he is just too predictable. I personally believe. You believe that Ilia is predictable or Charles is predictable? Is it really nice? Ilia's predictable. Ilia's got. There's a lot of high level things that he does to his game. So it does look like his boxing is predictable because it's just the boxing, but I think he does a lot more that makes it so deadly. Oh, there we go. So you referring to Ilias predictable. I hear what you're saying. Lee, but I just think that why it's so devastating is firstly his technique is second to none. The technique makes that power punching really carry through. A lot of power comes behind it, but I also think that he sets up taps really well. He does set up taps really well because it wasn't like one thing Ilia did really different in the fight against Max and Volkanovski is that in this fight he was jabbing a lot and he also eliminated the space quite frequently. He didn't really let Charles sort of be the one that controls the dance. He was making it sure that Charles is not going to control the dance, and I think that came from his jab a lot of the time. But I do think he did show me some holes. One thing that Charles did really well in the fight was he was attacking the calf of Ilia. He didn't do enough of it, and the teeps as well. And those weapons was really making Ilia struggle. But in the end of the day, didn't really do enough to stop the big man, the powerful man. Yeah, dude, great performance from him. With another comment coming in here, Ilia is a well-rounded fighter, but his powering is a game changer. Yeah, it's the technique, man. And I think the big game changer from Ilia is not even all these things that we can see in terms of when he's in the fight. I really want to pay attention, but I'm going to do more in-depth discussion about it when we do our recap later. But we need to pay more attention to Ilia's training regime before the fight. What he does during camp is actually what, for me, is the big thing that makes Ilia the way that he is. Because no one else, I don't see any other fighter training like that in terms of the science behind what he does. Very different. Prelims 80, quickly, let's go through it. Give your thoughts about it. I'm going to go for a full breakdown.
yeah, Robocop doing what Robocop does, getting the KO there against Jack Manson. That was great to see. One of the better results on the night for me. I was very happy about that one. And yeah, that's pretty much all I'll say on the matter there. It was only one round. So
yeah, it was a good knockout. One round also for Hyder and Jose Miguel Delgado. Miguel Delgado got the knee knockout there also early in the first round.
Yep.
Great finish for him. Tracy Cortez fought a good fight against Vivi. Nullified her, good wrestling, good stand-up fight for her. No finish. But that's the thing about Vivi. She gets tired after round one and kind of beat her up after that. And Tracy did exactly that. And then we woke up just in time to catch Dennis McKinney's guillotine choke over Bolshev. What's Babu saying here? Robocop committing murder. Yeah, dude. I mean, Jack Manson only officially left the medical check when Joshua Van and Royval were fighting. His fight was prelims. He had Jack Manson laying out for 2-3 hours.
Taking a nap, bro. Taking a nap.
Rahman, so sad for Charles. Who do you think Ilia fights next? Well, I mean, he faced off with Paddy the Baddy in the ring, then Octagon, so I feel like that's probably going to be their next fight.
Likely, yeah, very likely. I mean, they wouldn't make them face off for nothing, yeah. So.
Yeah, they wouldn't cut that mini promo there. And I also think that Paddy the Baddy is literally the only fighter in the UFC roster that's able to get under Ilia's skin, that really make him show signs of someone that can be a little bit emotional, because no one else is able to get Ilia shaken up like that. No one else has made Ilia react like that, So I think that's the fight to make.
That's the fight that's been made.
100%. Liquid Lee Johnson, there we go. It's the fight that's gonna be scheduled. There's a lot of promo around it. There's a lot of beef. There's a lot of back and forth in between the two guys. Paddy's winning. He's undefeated in the UFC. You know what I mean? Both guys are undefeated, so I think it's the fight to make. And even though I would personally love to see it, so you can go at him. But I'm not against the Paddy fight. I think Paddy's got some tools that Ilia will struggle with. But at this very moment in time, how do you not bet against? How do you bet against that devastating power of Ilia Topuria?
Can't, bro. You
Yeah,
just
you
can't bet against it at the moment. I mean, I've bet against it 3 times. Ask me, bro. I know. I've literally bet against him 3 times, and he's won all 3 fights by KO. So, yeah, I've got to learn my lesson now. It's difficult to. You can't bet against Ilia, bro. He's just the best. What can you say? He's the best, bro. He's beaten all the best guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In every division he's gone to, he's beaten all the best guys.
Yeah. It's like doing another Conor McGregor but better. You know what I mean? Coming up and calling out stuff, but just in a more devastating fashion.
AD is a professional hater. Yeah, man. It's not so much that I hate Ilia. It's more that I'm a big Charles fan, man. Big Max Holloway fan. Big Volkanovski fan. And this guy's just killing all my goats, bro. Killing my goats. He's killing my goats, bro.
If you can't beat him, you gotta just support him. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. Abdul coming in with another comment here. They sold the fight pretty well, but what about my boy Arman? You see, that's what I'm saying. At least
Arman's gotta make weight. Arman's gotta make weight when he gets his shot. That's the thing. You know? That's why I said Arman can go play in traffic, bro. Give him Michael Chandler.
At least there's one guy. At least there's one person in the chat that's watching us and that's agreeing with me here, because I do think that Ilia's avoiding this guy. I do think Ilia's avoiding Arman for some reason, and he's not calling out this dude. And you don't ignore the number one guy in your division. He's ranked number 1. You ignored him for some reason, and there seems to be no explanation around it. So that's why I'm thinking there's something going on there. Ilia's, when it comes to any other fighter, right, on the radar, Ilia's like, I'll beat him, I'll beat him, I'll whip him, I'll go for Isam. Isam's scared of me. I'll knock this one out. But he doesn't put Arman's name in his mouth. I wonder why. Let me know, Abdul, what do you think about that?
He keeps Arman's name firmly out of his mouth.
He doesn't say it.
Abdul, is that you? But oh no, that's an anime character. I was like, yo, you jacked, bro.
Is that Bucky? Who's that character? Or is that the character from what's the name? From Berserk?
It's not Bucky.
It's not Bucky. What is Lee Johnson saying here? Yeah, it's crazy how Ilia's running through these guys that made statements in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's doing what Conor did, but in a more devastating fashion.
UFC, bro. He's speed running in the UFC. He's got all the cheat codes, all the shortcuts.
Yeah.
It could be like 3 division champion by the end of 2026, bro.
Yeah, I can also see it.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
What is Abdul saying here? It's Guts. Is Guts an anime character?
Guts.
You're gonna search who's Guts. Maybe that is Abdul Rahman.
Oh yeah, that's Guts from Berserk.
But he's from Berserk. You see?
Yeah.
I was right.
I should check that out. This is cool.
Yeah, it's a very old anime, but it's really good, bro. Really, really good. Very, very graphic.
Should check that shit out.
I remember, who was it? Bevan and Chesney still showed it to me many moons ago. All right, any final thoughts? AD pre-fight rating. Oh, we've got another comment coming in here. I love it. Lee Johnson. When Ilia loses, do you think he's the type to lose all momentum from loss? I don't think so. Especially not now, Lee. Ilia's what, 28 years old, right? You know what I mean? I don't think so. I think he's such an elite fighter. He's got this blueprint in the UFC that I think a lot of fighters is gonna have a tough time getting over. Like because you must remember the fighters that Ilia is beating is the older generation. Let's get real. These guys are the older generation. It's not someone that's also 28, 27, 29. You know what I mean? All these guys, Volkanovski's 35, Charles is 36, Max is 32. I'm gonna put Max in the asterisk there. I think Max can still do something, but I mean, he's what's his name?
Cool.
Islam Makhachev is 33, going on 34. You know what I mean? So they're all kind of like coming to that point of we've reached the top and we might start moving down from here. Whereas Ilia's like, I've still got 7 to 8 years of this, and I'm gonna boost. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he loses now, that it will, unless he loses and he breaks a leg, or he breaks an arm, or dislocates a shoulder, or tears a ligament and he's out for 2 years or some shit like that. That could really stifle his growth or stifle his movement in his career. But at the moment, I just don't know if a loss for Ilia will really prevent him from, or will take away his momentum. He's just on too much on the high, and also being 28 means that there's lots of room for him to even get better. We're all dumbfounded by what he's doing right now, and he might even get better from what he is right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a scary.
What's Babu saying here? Islam, my goat, would never. Babu. We've got another one from Abdul. Oh, there's another one from Babu saying, allow 3 titles. We'll never allow 3 titles. We'll see. I think the UFC is pushing Arman, or punishing Arman, excuse me. They gave him camera. That's disrespectful, man. You know?
You must wait, bro. You must wait. And like his attitude is also not the greatest towards the UFC. So I think they're just kind of like giving him what he's putting out. I think, yeah, he's like a spoiled rich kid to me, bro. I feel like Arman's just like the spoiled rich kid who's always used to getting his way. When he doesn't get his way, he gets like very, throws tantrums. So for me, bruh, like I said, punish him, give him Michael Chandler, bruh. I think that's the ultimate disrespect to give.
Nah, man, I don't think
so. You give him Michael Chandler, and you say if you beat Michael Chandler, we might consider you for a title eliminator.
Nah, I don't think the punishment is that warranted, Eddie. We've seen a lot of other mad shit happen in the UFC that doesn't warrant the decisions. You know what I mean? If I would go as far as to say that the punishment for Arman Tsarukyan has already been done. It's equivalent to giving Sugar Sean O'Malley multiple rematches when he doesn't deserve it. Saying that there's stranger things that's happened in the UFC before. And this man's number one for a reason. In terms of a fight, in terms of ignore the antics. Let's just look at the fight and the athlete for himself and who he is. Dude, he deserves number one slot for me. I don't see other guys. I was really believing that Arman was the guy to beat Islam, to be honest with you. That's how fucking good he is. And that's why I think you can't just give him, like, the punishment's already done. You lost your title shot. And you have to fight someone else now. You can't fight Ilia. So for me, and he beat Charles Oliveira as well. Maybe give him Gaethje. Give him Gaethje next. You beat Gaethje, then you can fight Ilia.
Yeah, look, I don't disagree that it'd be a great fight for Ilia. And skill for skill, he's an excellent fighter. But it's not so much about what happened with the weight loss. Of course, that's like completely unacceptable and really bad to do in a main event. But it's his attitude afterwards that gets to me, man. And I can imagine as a promoter, as a manager of the UFC.
Oh, we just got a major super chat coming in here from Lee Johnson. Sorry, I interrupted. $70 dropping it on the stream. Let's give a clap there for yes, let's go, Lee. Shout out to you, brother. Much love.
Thanks, bro.
For the super thanks. Yo,
get the money back to you. That doesn't sound like clap, bro. That sounds like lightning or thunder. But thanks for the super chat, Leo. That's very kind, bro. Give thanks. Made our evening. Oh, there we go. Okay, made our evening, bro. Thank you. That's
now we can close the stream successfully.
But yeah, just his attitude about the weight miss was what bothers me most about Ilia. But yeah, that's a story for another day, guys.
We'll talk about it when we do our recap.
Give thanks to Lee Johnson with the super. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, that was a
shout
big
out
thanks
to Abdul Rahman for coming in.
Yeah,
at the end with some of the comments. Give thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
Okay, AD. I think we can definitely call it. Yeah, I think Lee definitely made this live stream worthy.
I mean, it was a good stream overall. I mean, last night we said if we get 1,000 views, we'd be happy. We got, approaching 2,400 here. So
yeah,
it's a good night, bruh. Not the results I wanted from the fights, but give thanks to everyone who tuned in and all the likes and all the
Mhm.
chats. Thanks everybody. Give thanks one time.
Absolutely. So yeah, we will sign off, ladies and gentlemen. We got another one here. Cheers, James.
Always
Let's
shot
liquor.
Lee.
Much love. You too,
Thanks
bro.
for
Have a good
tuning in,
day.
bro.
Thank you all for everyone that's been tuning in. We are gonna sign off now. Pre-fight rating, Eddie, before we go. Pre-fight card rating. Post-fight.
It's a bit difficult, but I'll go 7.5. And I'm a bit biased there because of the results. But look, a lot of finishes,
A lot of great fights.
good performances, good fights. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a bit heartbroken. That's why my fight rating's low. But try and be a bit unbiased. I'd probably say like more like 8.5, 8.5.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8.5 as well, to be
But
honest.
my heart is broken, so it's difficult to say right now. I'll let you know again on the recap.
Yeah, let's rest. Let's rest, and then we can come back with a clear mind. Because at the moment we both very much still sounding like, I know for a fact I feel like I felt when Max lost. So I want to take a moment to have a cup of tea, maybe get some rest, and come back with a proper recap for everybody. So anyone else, thank you so much for tuning in. That is our time. Stay tuned for our full analysis and full breakdown and recap of this fight card a little bit later today. On that note, enjoy the rest of the Sunday. Take care.